All right. Happy Saturday evening, everybody. It is Saturday once again. And of course, you know what that means? It means more misadventures in Mass Effect. As we've been currently experiencing, we are towards the end, presumably, of Mass Effect 1. It's been a long time since I played this game. I feel like a broken record, but it's been about, Jesus, 10 years, I think? Close to 10 years for this first game, at least. And it's been a nice revisiting so far. We're not done, so of course we're going to do the other two games after this one. But we've already had a lot of nice little revisits to things that I partially remembered from before. So, here we go. Tonight, okay, so last time we did Virmire, infamous Virmire. Not actually all that hard of a choice to make. I'll say, whichever you choose, usually I don't know if it's that hard of a choice. And by that point, I feel like most people have chosen one person or the other, you know? Regardless, finished, hey Joe, welcome. We finished Virmire. Now, I believe the last planet we have to deal with is Ilos. Now, I think once we hit Ilos, it's gonna push us into essentially endgame stuff where we are just, you know, full speed ahead to the end, which I don't remember if it's super long or not. So there is a chance we could finish this tonight, or at the very latest, during Monday night stream, probably. So Mass Effect 2 is, oh, you missed, yeah, you missed Virmire. You should check out the VOD, Rich Jack. It was very funny, actually. There's a lot of goofy shit, actually, that happened last stream. It's a pretty good time. Yeah, I'll just say one of the clips that somebody captured, I think it was Lil Blue, ended up getting a lot of hits. Far more views on that one clip than I've gotten on any other Twitch clip. I mean, considering that he's right there. I mean, probably pretty serious. But yeah, so Ilos is the goal for tonight, but we still actually have quite a few planets, like other planets with missions that we haven't done yet. So I might want to get at least a couple of those done. We've been surprisingly kind of thorough. I keep forgetting that Mass Effect overall is not, it's either not as long or doesn't feel as long as the Dragon Age series. Because, like, remember, Origins kind of took a while. There's a lot of stuff with Dragon Age Origins. So Mass Effect being more action-y, I think overall does not take as long to play. So it's one of those things I've kind of been adjusting to after completing Dragon Age. But let's get into the main game here. There, I got a different camera so I can still keep talking on the start screen. Yeah, the Fade and Orzammar are possibly, I'm not gonna say the worst, because some people, I know there's some people out there that actually like it. Yeah, so there's elements that are cool about both of those things. I just feel like pacing wise, yeah, the Deep Roads, oh my god, Deep Road section does feel like it goes on for a really long time. And I think there's even mods that let you skip one or both of those places. I think there's definitely like a fade mod that lets you not do it. It's funny that there are two whole sections in Origins that have mods. Yeah, that's kind of indicative of, like, I know they have good points, but pacing-wise, they really do bog down the overall flow of the story. Because the flow moves at a pretty good clip until you hit those two spots, and then you can kind of feel it, like, crash into a wall, practically. It's too long. Yeah, a long depression metaphor. Broodmother carries it. Right, so there's sections in the Deep Roads that are really cool. It's just that there's far too much, I think, in between those sections that are like, oh god, we gotta do this. And then the back and forth for the missions in Orzammar, for example, are kind of a pain in the ass because traversing through the different levels of Orzammar is kind of annoying to me. Hey, Mr. Gel, welcome. Howdy. Yeah, but I am kind of bummed out because, like, if any of you guys were paying attention to game news this past week, BioWare got hit with yet another setback, I'll say. Maybe I'm being generous about that. They let go of like 50 people. And not just when I looked into it, it's not just like all over the place. It's specifically the Edmonton branch, which is kind of usually considered to be like the base BioWare. It's not like the one that was working on SWTOR. It's not like the ones that used to be working on Andromeda, but I think even those guys got merged in after Andromeda flopped. And a lot of the people let go were apparently like veterans too. It's not people that just came on for the last couple of projects. One of the writers that got let go had been working there since like Baldur's Gate 2. So it's pretty rough. And then the writer that created Varric got let go. Yeah, Mary Kirby. So when I read that stuff, I was like, it's rough. Because here's the thing. If they're truly at either alpha or further along with Dreadwolf, there is a point where you don't necessarily need writers. You should always have some writers on hand because inevitably there'll be adjustments and stuff. But you don't necessarily, I don't want to say it, this sounds awful, but you don't have to have writers past certain points of production. Like, if they were going to let go of people, I guess they could do it then. My bigger problem is the kinds of people that were let go. If you really are still going to continue BioWare, I don't know why you would be letting go of some of the most valuable people. Not that other people aren't valuable, but clearly people that had been there for so long that they knew and had the qualities of developers that made the good games at BioWare, you know? So my worry is that I think Dreadwolf is going to be the last Dragon Age game. I'll be surprised if they, after getting rid of all this veteran talent that essentially created Dragon Age, whether they're going to make more after Dreadwolf. They put all their eggs in a basket with Dreadwolf. It has to do well. If it doesn't do well, BioWare might just be done just like that. But Dragon Age itself, I feel, is kind of done after Dreadwolf, if it ever comes out. And then there's supposed to be another Mass Effect game they're making, which I don't know how the freak they're making that if they're getting rid of all this veteran talent, because is it just going to be another Andromeda again? Because you're going to have people that aren't familiar with the series or how the series was made. I'm honestly not expecting this Dragon Age to even be good. I'm worried about the quality of it. Yes, I agree with that. I'm hoping that Mass Effect 3 taught BioWare that you lock down your... I don't know. That's the thing, Mr. Joe. Maybe they haven't learned, because if you're not keeping the same talent that could have learned those lessons and you have fresh people coming in, will they essentially accidentally make the same mistakes again because they don't know how things were done or not done well previously? Mass Effect 5. I keep saying Mass Effect 4. I was talking about that with someone else and I kept catching myself saying 4 because I don't consider Andromeda, I don't consider it in the mainline games. It feels like a spin-off game because it has references to characters like Liara, Garrus, some other people kind of make verbal kind of cameos, you know, and messages and stuff. But it's a different crew and a different cast of characters. So yeah, it's a spin-off. So, but some people are calling it Mass Effect 5. I've been calling it Mass Effect 4 as this next sequel because I don't count Andromeda in those games. Yeah. After they tried to go around the Reapers. Yeah, I don't dislike Andromeda for like the approach it took, because obviously if you want to sidestep the Reapers, going into an entirely different like part of the galaxy makes sense, because okay, there's just no Reapers there, so they kind of avoided the problem altogether. But it's just in the overall execution of the game, I was like, you know, you could see bits of BioWare in there, but there's too many other bits that don't match. It's as if somebody was trying to mimic a Mass Effect game, but not quite hitting the mark. For me, personally. I know other people that actually like it. Yeah, they did really have to sidestep the ending. There's considering how different each Mass Effect 3 ending is, and I won't spoil it yet, but they're different. Andromeda, I don't fault them for making the choice that they made. Ewok Adventures wasn't a Star Wars. Well, you know what sucks about the current Disney Star Wars is that in this day and age, they've made everything canon. So if they had more Ewok Adventures now, they would be canon and connected with all the mainline Star Wars stuff. Oh my god. That's a whole nother topic. I don't know if anybody saw the first 2 episodes of Ahsoka, but a bunch of people were hoping that this was somehow going to save the Star Wars, like the Disney Star Wars thing. I don't think it's going to save it. It's not bad. It wasn't great. Andor fucked things up for everything. Once you see Andor, you can't really watch these other shows and be like, oh, that's a great show. You know, like, once you have that high watermark, everything else is just kind of like, well, it's not shit, but it's also not, it feels too much like a live action cartoon sometimes. I also feel like, I mentioned this with Joe Crazyface, but I feel like the lightsaber choreography has gotten worse. It's slow. It's like they wanted to make it slow like the original trilogy, but it keeps looking like that style where it's like they're trying to hit each other's sabers and not actually trying to stab and kill the person behind the saber. And so it's too visually like, I could see the fucking not trajectory, the, what do you call it? It starts with a T. Fuck. You could see where the saber's going. You shouldn't just be like, oh, hit. It's like kids playing with sabers. So, yeah. Oh, what is that? The Fade is boring. Wait, what is this? Is this a Tumblr thing? Welcome to the Fade. Well, what do you think? It's, really green? Oh god, Solus. It's not, yeah. Solus is all pissed. I feel like I've seen this before. Did you send this to me before? It's pretty fucking funny. It's a good link. The only way to save Star Wars is to go hard on Andor's tone. I agree with that, but I feel like they want to do some weird Marvel Cinematic Universe thing where each show has its own tone, and that just creates this crazy dissonance when you realize like all of that is supposed to be in the same universe. You have a goofy show, and then you have a slightly serious show, and then you have the Andor, like very realistic kind of show. It's like, that's all in the same place? What? Oh, Crimson Scent? Okay, that's a good one though. I've seen that the Tumblr link before. I've never been crazy about live action. So Ahsoka is also weird because it is so heavily dependent on the viewer having at least watched some of Rebels. So I'll give people a warning right now. If you haven't seen any episodes of Star Wars Rebels, you're going to be going like, huh? Like a lot during Ahsoka. They just keep bringing in references and characters from Rebels that are now live action versions that you may not connect with. Plus, there's one thing I won't spoil, but there's a thing that happens at the end of the first episode that pissed me off because it's like, what the fuck is that? You'll know what I mean when you see it. But the connection of that moment to the immediate next episode is like, come on, what the fuck why did you do that? It's stupid. It can be done, but you have to give the same amount of budget. Okay, the budget is a definite concern, because as you guys have noticed, every show looks like it has a drastically different budget, right? You'd think that Obi-Wan, as a show, would get a crazy budget unless it all went to Ewan McGregor. But a lot of the backdrops and stuff for that show looked far more video gamey than some of Mandalorian and all of Andor. Andor did it best because they clearly went to find actual physical locations, and you could feel it when you're watching the show because it feels like lived in and real. So I respect that a hell of a lot more than just saying, look at this new cool tool we have where we have Unreal and a giant LED curved background that we can just put whatever the hell we want on there. Because when you do that 100%, you're having the same problems that Lucas had when he made the prequels, where it's like everything just looks fake at a certain point. Rebels of the yeah, it's incredibly important to Ahsoka. I also feel like, am I wrong in saying I kind of don't like adult Ahsoka? They did this, she's fallen into the same trope that all other Jedi Masters do, where it's like, as soon as you get old enough, when you're an adult and you become a Jedi Master, you become introverted and brooding and quiet and you not social. And like, everybody falls into that same... Hey, Hellraiser. Welcome. But I feel like she became less interesting when she's become this like quiet, brooding version of herself than when she was younger and she spoke out more and she was like more fiery. Like, can somebody as a Jedi Master just stay in that personality instead of turning into the same, like, halfway depressed, serious business kind of character? Like, they all just turn into that. Yeah, we really need to see what happened with him after the movie. Wait, let me go back. Obi-Wan. They were literally, yeah. I mean, I will say the tech that they figured out for Unreal was really fucking cool, but it can, like any other tech, be overused, and I feel like that is kind of happening. And like the Boba Fett show looked really cheap. It was also a really bad show. I did not like the Boba Fett show at all. They weakened him as a character. Oh, Obi-Wan. You know, I kind of didn't mind the concept of Obi-Wan facing Vader again, because they certainly had a lot of unfinished shit. The problem is when you realize they're just going to face each other again later, when it's Alec Guinness, and that kind of is disjointed and it doesn't really work well. Maybe we'll actually get the transition from gruff lone wolf to fighter teammate that they kind of step over. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Because right now, Ahsoka is very much stuck in the lone wolf phase, even though she's been forcibly paired with Sabine. So that means you're going to get at least a couple episodes with them. You have two lone wolf characters being forced to work together, which can be very annoying to have to watch. Because you obviously have the expected period of friction between the two characters, which has been done to death with so many different shows. It's like, okay, can we just get past this part and get it to where like characters are interesting again and not just like at each other's throats? Then when he's an old man, he just disappears into a pile of clothes. Well, so like everybody else, when they die, they at least are a body and then they could fade away. But it was funny that Obi-Wan was like, I'm just gonna skip that step and I'm just gonna peace out before you, barely as the saber hits me, I'm just gone. There's one scene in Obi-Wan that is hands down the stupidest thing I've ever seen in Star Wars. Like, I felt like the show thought the audience was stupid enough to accept it. If you're talking about the part where the kid manages to hide under Obi-Wan's jacket as they're trying to escape and nobody fucking notices it, I agree. Because that was like a cartoon. How are you not seeing this small kid that's really poorly hidden in in the trench coat? That's like a cartoon thing. No Imperial worth their salt would be like, oh, what's going on over there? Why are they doing that? Like, nobody stopped them. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. When the purple-haired chick sacrificed herself. Which purple-haired chick? Wait, I have to ask that because there's actually kind of a lot. Oh, you mean in Last Jedi? I think? I will say the fucking suicide bomb of the ship into the bigger ship still looked metal as fuck though. Like, it does that silhouette where you see it split in half like fucking anime style. Looks wise, that was fucking cool. So I will give them points for that. The effect of the suicide run looked cool. It's just the stuff leading up to that. She couldn't have just put that on autopilot to do that and then got off the fucking ship. She had to manually drive it into there. Yeah, she did she did a similar reckless thing. Reminds me of the old Boba Fett books and comics. The rule was that they had to support the movie continuity, so every story starts with Boba Fett being rescued from the Sarlacc pit and ends with him going right back in. Yeah, well, wasn't it Lucas himself that made up some excuse for how he climbed out afterwards? It was like in a comic or something at one point. I can't remember. Leia flying? You know what? I think when Last Jedi came out, when did Carrie Fisher die? She had already died after the movie had come out, because she could have just actually died in Last Jedi. The part with her getting blown out of the airship, I mean the spaceship, it looked traumatic and it looked like she could have just died there. But no, what is it? Against all odds, she opens her eyes in space somehow and just goes flies. Superman flies right through there back into the ship, and then after she's safe, she passes out. It's like, that is probably the biggest convenient plot device. It's like they won't let her die. But then in the next movie, she just randomly dies. It's like, oh, I expended too much of my life sending... What was it? You know what? I can't actually remember. In the third movie, or the final movie, Rise of Skywalker, did she send an image of Han Solo to Ben Solo and then she died after doing it? Or was that supposed to actually somehow be Han Solo's spirit talking to him? I didn't really understand if that was her manifestation of her dead husband, estranged dead husband. That she's like, here, I'll turn him good if he talks to his ghost dad for like 2 minutes. And it works. And now I'm dead. Love particles? Oh my god. It kind of is, right? Like, what? When has a non-Jedi ever created a version of themselves after death to talk to somebody? Han Solo gets to do it, unless they're trying to indicate that somehow he was partially Force attuned. No. The droid couldn't have done it either anyway. Oh, so wait, let me go back. Yeah, a droid could have set that suicide run for that ship, going into hyperspace into the other ship. It could have been anything else. It did not have to be a human driving it manually into another ship. And also, as cool as it looked, it brings in a problem of, if that's an amazing way of destroying a huge other ship, why didn't more people do that? That should have been the start of so many problems. Oh, all it takes is a smaller ship hyperspacing into a bigger one to kill the bigger one? That seems like a decent trade. If you got like a fucking A-Wing, X-Wing or something, you could take out a small Star Destroyer, just hyperspacing through it. Why not? Being a writer, it can't be that hard. It is, that's why there's so many. Well, that's the thing. It is hard. And we're seeing the bad results of that when when somebody thinks that they can just write it better. Like, I would never say, maybe I've said it in the past, but I shouldn't. I will never honestly say that, like, oh, I could do this thing better. I'm not a writer. I could maybe previs or come up with ideas, perhaps better, but it's in the execution. It's like, you got to get a good writer to make good dialogue, to have good kind of pacing of those scenes planned out, you know. There's a lot that goes into being a good writer that's something I respect a lot. I'm entirely okay with that, and I want to see that weapons design back and forth from that. Y'all trust these droids, the ones that couldn't even kill Jar Jar? Have you guys seen that theory that Jar Jar was actually a Sith? That he planned all the shit that he did, and it wasn't just him being a fucking idiot. Like, it was all... It's pretty interesting. Obviously, that's not what they intended, but the way that people talk about that theory, it's like, that'd be funny. Yeah, it's funny. I know it's not what Lucas intended. Hated it for years. Well, I didn't really like Jar Jar. I didn't hate Jar Jar, but I was like, this is one of those characters that Lucas always makes, like some kind of like comedic, comedy relief kind of character, but he made him really important this time around, which is more annoying. It's very dark. And then we don't see him again. I was actually looking at some like Star Wars videos the other day, and I think in some of the supporting lore or comics or whatever, after all the shit is done with the original trilogy, apparently once again, because remember, Jar Jar was already ostracized from his people like around Phantom Menace time, but then he was good with them again. Once again, his people ostracized him again, saying, dude, it was because of you and your choices with the Senate that let this asshole have all this power to begin with, so you're indirectly responsible for all our grief. And so he got once again kicked out, and who knows where he goes after that. He just fucks off to some other part of the galaxy. He's just hoping that people don't recognize him as the guy that gave unlimited power to Palpatine, to end up using as long as he wanted. Just feel very bad for the guy who played him. Oh my god, Ahmed Best? I'm glad he got the Mando episode. I thought at least they made his character cool and actually important and not a goofy one. He was kind of badass. I mean, he's one of the few fucking Jedi that actually survived Order 66, so that's the thing. But I feel so fucking bad for what he went through. I'm really frustrated at people that don't fucking understand the difference between a character and the person that played the character. And that's maybe one of the worst examples of people not separating the two, because he did not deserve all that shit. Oh god, to the point where it's like he was suicidal and stuff. Like, holy fuck, man. Honestly, so many of the Star Wars cast get a lot. They do get a lot of shit. Like, if I ever slam Star Wars stuff, I'm never slamming the people that were in those characters. Like, that's not their fault. They did what they were supposed to do. This is a character that was provided to them. They didn't make up the lines. You know, all this stuff was given to them, and they tried to do as good of a job as they could. It's the character that you can hate. The creation, not the person behind it. Oh yeah, and the kid that played young Anakin, like, he got in, like, was it drugs? Prison? Some bad shit happened to him. Even Hayden Christensen, he handled it better than the young Anakin actor. I forgot what his name is, but he still had a lot of shit for a long time. It wasn't his fault that somebody said, oh, say this line, I hate sand, it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. like he's just told to say it, and he did it. Yeah, and Kelly Marie Tran too, yeah. So like all these people not deserving of the hate. I am glad at least that everybody at that last, like, was it Fan Fest or whatever the hell the Star Wars convention is called, did like a fucking standing ovation for Hayden Christensen, and it looked like he was almost gonna cry. So it's like, it's nice that even if it was many years a little too late, that people acknowledge, like, he was awesome, like, he did a really good job, and, you know, he deserves some credit for that. He did the best he could. I heard that the kid that played Joffrey in Game of Thrones hated acting because of people's references. Yeah, that's another thing where it's like, I hadn't seen that guy in anything except Game of Thrones, and when he was the little kid in Batman Begins, that, remember Batman gives his little grappling hook tool to that kid? He's that kid, but he was super young. I've only seen him in those two things. So of course, if I see him around, the first thing you think of course, is Joffrey. Because he did, yeah, that's, he did such a good job being such an asshole. You know. Anyway, before we get to, this could just be a whole fucking, like, non-Mass Effect podcast during Mass Effect time. He was excellent as Joffrey to the point that, like, that's why people hated him, because he was too good. And then get rid of the big screen. Let me go back to, I had to refresh this guy. But yeah, like, oh man. I feel bad for those kinds of actors in those roles. Okay. As Joffrey died, Game of Thrones got worse. Coincidence? I don't think so. Well, they also started running out of George R.R. Martin's content. Once they ran out of, like, book material for them to use for the episodes, and they had to make up their own shit, it got a lot worse. I watched Game of Thrones after it was over, but man, I was glad when he was I mean, it does make his death so much more satisfying when it actually happens, because he was able to run amok for so long. Alright. Let's spend 2 hours talking about actors who were wronged. You know, now that you guys bring them up, there are kind of a lot of actors that were wronged. That were good actors that don't deserve the shit that they got. Book Ramsey, however, is that the Ivan Rion? Is that the guy that did Ramsey Bolton? Yeah, oh, that's another character. Whew. Okay, so we could fast track it to Ilos, but I think there's still a lot of shit that we did not do. Last we ended, we had just seen Anderson punch the shit out of Udina, which is very satisfying, and and he allowed us to leave the Citadel with our ship. But we still have all these other missions. Why is Vermar still listed? Is there something we did not finish? Or is this just saying this is where Vermar is? Hold on a second, let me look at my missions. Oh yeah, he was in the Inhumans show. I was watching a video that was talking about what a failure that show was. And how they really thought that, they honestly thought that Inhumans was going to be as big as X-Men. And I have to laugh at that concept. There's no way Inhumans was ever going to be as big as X-Men. Even in animated form, Inhumans kind of sucked. I just don't like the characters as much. Well, the main guy, Black Bolt, in the Inhumans show, it went on to be a pretty good Captain Pike in that Star Trek show. So at least his career didn't tank from that, thankfully. But it's funny because when I was watching clips of the Inhumans, they made Black Bolt into kind of an idiot. Because it's like, these people all live on the moon or whatever. So they went with this route of trying to make it seem like his character didn't understand how people did things on Earth. But they've been watching people on Earth for like decades. So why is it when he goes to Earth, he looks like he's like a newborn baby, like he doesn't understand things, like a fucking moron. It's like, why? You've been observing people. This is not new stuff to you anymore. Oh, we never got to scan all the keepers. Yeah, that's fine. Minerals we don't really need. Geth in the tunnels. Oh, this is the broken one. We can't... Kaidan is dead. We can't talk to Kaidan. Okay, so that's whatever. Okay, so is it just these side things? Dog tags. Wait. Oh, yeah. We got the Cerberus facility to take down. We do this first. Hades dogs. We had to go in the Voyager cluster. Amelia Clark. Oh no, did you guys watch the Inhumans? Not Inhumans. My brain is still on that. The Secret Invasion thing? I don't think that did anything good for her career. That was kind of a mess. What did they say? Voyager cluster? Kit Harington was in the Eternals movie. Oh, for like a minute though, because he was like the boyfriend, the human boyfriend of that main character lady who was really boring. She needs to fire her agent. Robo Stark and Jon Snow in a love triangle with her. Rob Stark. I said Robo Stark. It was like Robo, like Tony Stark. Yeah, Rob Stark. That's kind of a weird. That can kind of mess with your head when you think of them as their other characters. Really bad CG. Oh, the one. So everybody on YouTube keeps using the goddamn screenshot of Amelia Clark with what's his face's arm from Guardians of the Galaxies. Why am I blanking on his name? Big man. Drax. Yeah, Drax. Tiny. She's so small, and then she has her sized version of like Drax's arm that she can just shapeshift, and it's like, that looks nightmarish. I don't like that at all. That looks terrible. My folks, here's how you know that they're off on the wrong path. My mom watches a lot of superhero stuff. She actually watches more of that like WB or CW, whatever, like the DC shows than I ever did. Like she watched the entirety of The Flash. That's some dedication there. But whatchamacallit? She was trying to watch Secret Invasion, and I told her, like, you gotta do a little homework. You need to probably watch Captain Marvel and all this other stuff. There's too much nonsense, like surrounding nonsense in that for her to understand really what's going on. She gets, obviously, the shapeshifters, she gets that they're a problem, but it seems so disconnected to her, and maybe rightfully so, from the rest of the Marvel stuff that she's like, I don't know, what am I supposed to be getting from this show? And I'm like, you know, Mom, I don't know. I actually don't know, because it's weakened Nick Fury as a character. It's made him look inept and old and fragile, you know? He used to be a badass, and then you watch Secret Invasion and you're like, man, Nick Fury kind of sucks now. He still thinks he's a badass, but he can't fucking do anything right. Especially when he doesn't have connections or, like, gadgets and shit anymore. He's just an old man. An old man with, like, a self-righteous attitude. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? With this? Oh no, underground facility. Okay. Yeah, you either die the hero or you become old as hell and impotent. Can't do anything. Why would a genetic power give her the arm with its tattoos? That's a good question. Actually, one of the videos I watched asked that same question. Because everyone in the video was like, wait, I thought they were just tattoos. It's not just part of his arm, right? Shouldn't it just be... But see, they did that because otherwise you really wouldn't know who the fuck's arm that is. It's a terrible idea. And also, here's the other thing. They made way too many... If you guys have seen... I don't even mind if I'm spoiling it. If you see how they make the Super Skrull, essentially, in Secret Invasion, they take an entire laundry list of DNA that they somehow got from all these other heroes. You don't need a laundry list. You just need, what's it, Captain Marvel, Hulk, who else is fucking strong as shit? You don't need Drax, you don't need Captain America, you don't need, like, lower level people. You just need, like, 4, like, really strong people and you're already set. It's so stupid. It's like, what are they... You're gonna give us, like, Guardian of the Galaxy characters who are usually, like, way less powered than some of the main, like, just get all the Avengers minus, like, don't get Hawkeye, obviously, because he doesn't do anything. Disney has endless amounts of money. They couldn't invest in hiring Christopher McQuarrie to produce a proper spy thriller they promised. It really wasn't a spy thriller, was it? It devolved very quickly into something that, like, was a very poor imitation of one, honestly. I mean, Cap would be good if you didn't already have access. All you need, really, is to imitate or to get the DNA of fucking Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel and Hulk. You do that, and you got pretty much everything covered. You got energy powers, you got super healing, you got, like, no one can, like, your defense is off the charts. Like, you just need those 2 people and you're set. You don't need all the other stupid extra characters that do nothing. I mean, maybe somebody with, like, not X-ray vision, like, laser eyes, but doesn't Captain Marvel do that? I can't remember. Some laser beam powers would be cool, I guess. Or Thor! Fucking, okay, Captain Marvel, Thor, and Hulk. You get those 3, you don't need anything else, in my opinion. Is that the... Okay, Scarlet Witch and Extremis are also useful. True, but still, those 3 are so overloaded that even if somebody else had those 2, like Scarlet Witch and Extremis, they'd probably still get destroyed. Extremis was, well... Yeah, Extremis was just for Iron Man 3, right? And then that just went away. I don't think it was ever mentioned again. Backing up a topic, robbed us of a good body horror scene of the building up to the scarification herself after the... Yeah, they didn't... I don't know. There was so many half-baked things for me in Secret Invasion. Not that I specifically love the Skrull as an alien race, but, like, I feel like they were kind of wasted, honestly. It was briefly in Shang-Chi? What? Really? I don't even remember that. Oh shit, I thought that was an enemy. Was it just mentioned in Shang-Chi, or did somebody actually have that power? I do remember not a lot of people liked Iron Man 3. Oh. What? Oh shit. I just heard 2 people yell, "I will destroy you," on top of one another. Oh, wow, that kicked her out.
I will destroy you!
Oh my god, it's right in my ear. The weirdest part of my ear. There you go. I need to take a break there. Yeah, they do say, these guys just say it as their one thing to say, apparently. They all come in with I'll destroy you, and then they just die. Rhodey being a random alien. Yeah, that was also kind of like, when did this guy start becoming Rhodey? How long was Rhodey a Skrull? I know there's a lot of discussions about when that happened, but if he was a Skrull as early as some people claim, then that really fucks with some previous movies. It really diminishes some of the previous movies. When he goes to his sister's fight club, there's a widow fighting an extremist guy. Oh! But that sounds like just like a side thing, I guess. We don't know when Rhodey was replaced and it makes me anxious. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Is that your knee? Wait, Garrus, use a sniper rifle. I gave you a good one.
I will destroy you!
Oh, Guy says it too. Equal opportunity line. Alright. Apparently sometime soon when he crashed. Oh! What? Okay. Yeah, the Marvel stuff is getting a little out of control. And I don't know if they understand that yet, or if they're gonna need to take a couple more failures to really, like, get it through their heads that, like, whatever they're constructing... This is no longer Phase 3, or whenever... Was Phase 3 when Endgame was? The Endgame phase is done. Now all the stuff kind of sucks. And it's not just because how do you follow up a Thanos arc. That's not the only problem. It's like the quality of stuff they're making now is like not at the same level anymore. It's not just like, you know, pumping out hit after hit anymore. They had a good run. It really did kind of end with Endgame. Okay, is that everybody? I think that's everyone. That's the Rhodey theory because he was in a hospital gown, but someone with his injuries would get frequent checkups, so who knows. Yeah, I saw the hospital gown theory as well. That would just be a big bummer if he that means he was a Skrull for a lot longer than I am comfortable with. Yeah, it's just a rumor. And also, I'm sure Marvel won't comment on a rumor like that. They'll probably want to keep it as ambiguous as possible because it ultimately gives them more options down the road if people are still watching these shows. Wait, did I just come from there? No, I didn't. Okay. But it's kind of a bummer because just a few years back, I never would have said to myself that superhero fatigue was possible. I used to say that that was just for people that either just didn't like superhero stuff or like there's excuses. But somehow they've gone and made it an actual thing because me, a person that always takes in all kinds of media of like superhero or like, you know, fantasy, sci-fi kind of stuff, I'm starting to go like, I don't need to watch this show or I could skip this show. I never used to skip watching any of those shows. But now I do. It's a lot that I don't either finish or that I don't like, I'm not fully committed to. And I never thought I would be in that position. It's like that that meme where it's what's her face, the actor from Clarissa Explains It All, with being offered too many plates of pancakes and she doesn't know which one to eat. But all the pancakes in this case are like from fucking Denny's or something. Like I don't want them. They just keep offering me bad pancakes, and I'm like, I don't want your pancakes. Stop giving me them. They'll save it for Armor Wars if they go forward. Oh god, are they still doing Armor Wars? Here, real question, okay? Real talk here. Do people care about War Machine? I've never been super huge into Iron Man, you know, back before the movies at least. But is is War Machine that cool, honestly? It's just a dude that doesn't have Tony Stark's brain that has access to one of his outfits, you know? What has Rhodey really done on his own that's like superhero quality? Aside from being Tony Stark's friend. You know, by association. I don't dislike Rhodey. I just think, like, for somebody to carry a show, you kind of need to have a certain sort of quality, right? It used to be that superhero movies were underrated and more rare. I wish it was... Well, before, it would be such a tough sell. Say, like, okay, a Superman movie or a Batman movie. It needs to be fucking good because the general audience isn't into this shit. So you need to make it so good that even people that don't normally ingest this nerd material will say, like, hey, I want to see this movie. Now they just assume everybody wants it. And everybody's a nerd. And they don't care, and they just make it regardless. And I feel like the quality bar has kind of slipped a little bit because they assume, like, it's fine, it's superhero stuff. Have you ever read Worm? Worm? No, I haven't. Is that like a superhero thing? Is the pancakes from Denny's the problem? I heard. Well, I don't like Denny's and IHOP because it's like the quality of the food kind of. I mean, I won't fault anybody if they like the food there. I don't like the food there. I generally have not had great meals at either place. So that's just me. Like the Hulk and Thor movies. Yeah, Thor Ragnarok, great movie. Original Thor movie, not actually that bad. Thor the Dark World, not great. And I didn't even see Love and Thunder because I was kind of getting burnt out on that stuff at that point. And from what I heard, also not that great. I've never actually been to a Waffle House. I don't know if they have them on the West Coast. That might be maybe the reason. Maybe it's the racism in the syrup. Oh, you saw Love and Thunder in theaters? Did you like it though? I heard that the CG was really bad in it or something. I don't think it's the best use of Oscar-nominated Don Cheadle as an actor. He's good. I've seen him in other stuff and he's fucking amazing. He is kind of being wasted as Rhodey, honestly. It is kind of a character that you could give to anybody and it would probably be fine. You don't really need an amazing talent for it. And he's not, unfortunately, he's not really bringing all that much to it. I don't like how IHOP puts pancake batter in the eggs to make the omelet super fluffy. Oh, what? Pancake batter in the eggs? I didn't even know that. I've never ordered an omelet from them, though. I recently watched the first Iron Man, and while there's so much disparate areas of quality in the later MCU, I feel like it never got back to that tone of distance that keeps things feeling fun, filmic. It's gotten more video gaming. It's definitely gotten a lot more video gaming. Like, they lean on their VFX way too hard. They just expect, like, hey, if we follow this up with, like, a very expensive-looking sequence, people will love it. Wait, what? You cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wipes, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Wait, I thought I was supposed to fuck up the base. Did I do the wrong mission here? Oh, so now it's go to the medical base. No, wait, this is something else. What the fuck? Hold on. Where was the Cerberus thing? Crime Lords? Maybe this was part of it? Huh. That was not what I was expecting from this mission. Dark World, not great. The line delivery on why there's so many shoes, maybe the best. Is that from, what's her face? Her friend? Like the sassy one that was in Scarlet Witch or WandaVision? She's okay in small doses. I feel like if she had her own show, she would get annoying really quickly, though. It's a bit too sassy sometimes. Okay, so we're done here, I guess. Love and Thunder was fine. It was like a Thor parody of that one Powerpuff Girls episode with the evil mime. Oh. Yeah, I do also feel that if left unchecked, Taika Waititi in the Marvel Universe starts becoming... It's like the more Taika Waititi you get, the less good it is. Like, you need to use him sparingly. Or maybe not give him, like, uber unlimited creative control. Because there's some people where it's like, if you give them 110%, they're gonna take it a little too far. Depressed Thor, fat Thor, lovesick Thor, no purpose Thor. He's gone through so many character personality shifts that it's like, is it even the same character anymore? Thor constantly being a joke got old. I don't mind when it's a Thor that's capable, that can kind of crack jokes a little bit. Like when he started becoming comfortable with, I actually like how he was in in Thor Ragnarok, because it's like there was the funny stuff, but he still was a badass, and he was finding himself, and he didn't seem like he was just like a super joke. But then they kind of made him a super joke when they made him fat in Endgame, because it's, or Infinity War, Endgame, whichever one that was. Because it's like, I get that you're depressed about it, and it's, yeah, you should have gone for the head, but it's almost like a step too far, because nobody else went through that same weird character progression that you did, and it just makes you feel like oh, are you the comedy relief, you know, compared to everybody else? And why Thor? Like, fucking, I don't know, make Scarlett Johansson the comic relief? No, they wouldn't do that. She's the serious business one. Another mummified person. All these mummified people. Is there anything else here? Mummified Solarian. Oh, abandoned camp. Hold on. There's something else here. Let's go to that. Endgame. Okay, yeah. Fat Thor is lore accurate though. So like, I don't mind that he's depressed. Like, it's very understandable that he realizes like, hey, all this shit happened because I didn't follow through properly with what should have been an instant kill. But like the big fat suit tummy and some other stuff, like, do they have to do that? Really? What the? Oh, another one of these. God damn it! I don't remember there being so many Thresher Maws, but maybe I just didn't fight so many when I originally played this game. That was like, I fought like 4 of them at this point. Stop spitting on me. He is built different, but he even said you should have gone for the head. So if he really had just put that axe in his fucking skull, it probably would have been over right then. But Thanos is also an asshole, of course. He is! Of course he would gloat like, haha, you didn't kill me, you dumbass. Josh Brolin's voice. What a choice. I never would have thought that he would be like the perfect villain actor, like for a fucking superhero movie, but he did a good job. Die. Shit, I need to repair. Repair, please. Oh god. Stop burning me. What are you doing? Where are you going? Sometimes I'm just like, Thanos is right. I mean, a good villain is one of those ones that, oh god. A good villain is one of those ones that'll make you think about it, you know? It's no fun if they're just instantly wrong, right? Because then there's no questioning of their beliefs or whatever. Die. Please don't start. The thing about the villain just feels as righteous as a hero to a T. Yeah. Johnny Thor. Yeah, these are completely different solar systems and things, right? So how is there Thresher Maws everywhere? Must have been traveling the galaxy. Am I not supposed to like get anything from this? Oh wait, there's a place over there. Let's not forget, if you saw Love and Thunder, they gave us the Resident Evil Alice clone special. Oh no. They set up Thor and the Guardians and skipped right over it immediately. So they're just like picking and choosing what they want, huh? Originally, he did it to impress a woman death. Oh, right! Well, they skipped over that, right? Because Deadpool, surprisingly, is the one that Death is interested in. But I can't remember if they referenced that at all in Deadpool. If they did, it would have been maybe in the second Deadpool movie. But I can't remember. Which also had Josh Brolin in it, which is kind of funny.
Yes, ma'am.
Oops, not you. Not you. Okay, that's all the goodies. I didn't mind skipping Thor and the Guardians. His rivalry with Star-Lord was so annoying. Is that a comic arc? I've never seen any Deadpool movies, so I could be wrong. I actually enjoyed Deadpool. The first one's a little goofy because obviously it's their first time with everything, but there's some elements in 2 that are genuinely fun. I had a good time with it. And I do think Ryan Reynolds is probably the best guy for Deadpool, honestly. I'm so glad, I'm really glad that he had a second life as Deadpool. Because the one he played in Wolverine Origins was so bad. Not his fault, though. It's like how they ruined that character. But the fact that he got to get a second chance with it, and also in his version of Deadpool got to rip apart the shitty Deadpool that was in Origins was also great. I love that he uses his movies to both shit on his own time as Green Lantern and his own time as the previous Deadpool. That's amazing to me.
Transmission coming in, Commander.
Oh, fuck.
I think you're gonna want to hear this
What
one.
is this?
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Wait, what?
If you know something about Cerberus, you better tell me.
I suspect I know less about Cerberus than you do. I am merely an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities.
Kahoku's dead.
We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Oh, that's how he got his ass killed. He was poking his nose in too far.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
Uh-huh.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive, but no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands.
They're probably not wrong.
Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
I like both Deadpool movies, but 2 was kind of... 2 was messy, but, like, at least it had more to do. I feel like the first one was just him trying it out, you know? Like, getting his feet wet in that character and in that version of the world, the Marvel world, right? They made a joke about it in the second movie. We need another Fantastic Four movie. Yeah, they've indicated there will be a Fantastic Four movie, but they haven't even put like a year to that. Like whenever the fuck that'll come out. I mean, yeah, everybody knows the story for Fantastic Four, so it's like, are they gonna try to do something like that fan four stick that they came out with before that was awful, that tried to retool the whole thing and failed miserably? Or are they going to try to keep it closer to what the actual comic version is? Because then it's just going to feel like the other 2 Fantastic Four movies that Fox made before, right? Which weren't awful, but they weren't really good. Like, I enjoyed them, but they're pretty, like, trash. You know, like, although Chris Evans as Human Torch wasn't bad, and the Thing was going to look weird anyway, so considering their limitations, the Thing didn't actually look that bad. And Michael Chiklis as the Thing is like, he kind of looks like it. So it's like, the casting wasn't bad. The Jessica Alba, not Jessica Alba? Is that the one who was Sue Storm? She was kind of questionable because she's supposed to be related to Chris Evans, but they don't look related at all. And she had to bleach her hair and give herself blue contacts to make herself look like Sue Storm. Why work that hard? I will say at the time when they did the Silver Surfer, the effect looked cool because they used Doug Jones as the body, who was like perfect for that, and then gave his voice was Lawrence Fishburne, which worked really well. So it's like I kind of like that. I thought that was probably the most successful aspect of that movie. For a while, every week had a new story with different people. Yeah. Remember how they were saying, Jim from The Office was going to be in Fantastic Four, and then they kind of referenced it in the Doctor Strange sequel, where he was there in an alternate universe as Mr. Fantastic? I don't want him to be Mr. Fantastic. I don't think that's good casting. I get that they just threw him a bone and then did that for a little cameo in that movie, but I hope that doesn't mean they're actually going to use him for like the legit version of that character. Yeah, Jessica Alba. Nothing but awful things to say about those movies. I feel bad for her because I was watching actually this thing about all the Fantastic Four movies up to this point, and the person who made the video had an interesting commentary that isn't it funny how because she's the Invisible Woman they kept making all these the plot reasons for her to have to take off her clothes and then become invisible, and then what happens? Inevitably, she'll become visible again at the most inconvenient time and go, oh no, I gotta cover up, everybody's gonna see my dangly bits, it's so bullshit how they treat that character in those two movies. I mean, they kind of do that a little bit with Johnny Storm, where at one point he accidentally burns off his clothes, but it's not handled in that same. That one's done for just a joke. It's not done in a sexual way like it is with her. I think it was those movies where the director told her to cry prettier. Oh yeah, so that was the other thing in the video I was watching, where they had her quoted as saying she was trying to actually act, but there's crying involved, and the director was because let's be honest. For real crying, nobody cries pretty. It's always ugly crying. If you've seen someone cry for real, it doesn't look good. So he was restricting how much she was essentially emoting because he wanted to make sure she looked pretty at every opportunity, which is well, that's super limiting. Oh, right. This Shadow Broker agent, I mean, they will get that if they really want information on Cerberus, they're gonna get it regardless. I might as well just fucking benefit from it.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Okay. So was that it for Cerberus stuff? Sieged base. Wait, hostile. There's two things here. I guess we'll do this one first. Hold on, you forgot the better storyline. The Things woman refused to be with him after his transformation and made him depressed. Then a blind woman didn't give a fuck and dated him. Hey, the blind woman was fucking hotter. Then, you know what's funny? The previous fiance was what's her face from Walking Dead that everybody hated. She has this default face that always looks like she's irritated. What's her name from Walking Dead? She eventually her character eventually died, and everybody was weirdly happy about it. Yeah, Kerry Washington is gorgeous. And they just conveniently make her the blind. It's oh wow, what a downgrade. Having a much hotter lady that likes me for me. Oh no. What a sacrifice. I wish they made Killmonger the new Black Panther. I guess he kinda, well, no, he wasn't. They obviously featured him in the second movie because, obviously the original Black Panther was dead. But it also felt weird that they featured him. I mean, they explained it in the story, I just didn't really jive with it that well. Like, you would have... If your brother was in this astral plane that you can access, I'm sure you would still talk to your brother at some point. Resurrect him and put him on the throne the right way? I mean, but that would mean he would still have to sacrifice some of his principles, which I don't think he would do. You would eventually have Killmonger be in the same problem that he was in before. Because he wouldn't just sit and let the stuff just keep happening. He'd have to be like a totally different character or mind wiped or something. It would have cheapened the story in the first one. Yeah. I like the second movie more than the first movie for some reason. Of Black Panther? There's certainly a lot more that happens, but it's also a lot darker. Like, she seriously almost killed Namor. she ripped off his little flying wings, his little feetsy wings. And she was wrecking him. Wait, is this... Like, Namor is fucking done. I really like Wakanda Forever because it really tackled some... It did... I mean, that's also kind of why I like the first one as well, because it's like, you actually have a villain, in quotation marks, that brings up a lot of societal shit that's like, yeah, that is kind of fucked. What are you guys gonna do about it? But since it's a superhero movie, they brush a lot of that under the rug, ultimately, which has always felt kind of gross. Alright, what is this? Oh, god damn it. Matriarch's writings. Okay. And a deactivator. Like 2 different missions in one spot. More matriarch writings. It's even more matriarch writings. Damn it. Killmonger was the best part of the first movie. Glad they brought him back for the second. Briefly. Yeah, I think ultimately with her anger issues, I mean, it does make sense tonally that it was him that popped up. Because her brother was always too, like, even-tempered, and that wouldn't have satisfied what she kind of needed to hear. Oh, that's a favorite thing. Well, that would have turned Wakanda into a totally different sort of empire, which would be interesting to play with if the Marvel Universe, Cinematic Universe, was willing to play with some of those more complicated nuances, but they kind of aren't. At the end of every movie, if you notice, they want to bring things back to square one. Or not square one, but they want to even the playing field once again. They don't often leave things really fucked or really kind of up in the air. They always kind of want to get it mostly back to, like, normalcy. And then in the post-credits, you'll have, like, a tiny hint of something to come. But the pattern has been, like, done to death at this point. Whoops. I think I passed. Where is this? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, it's a tiny little set of rocks that's very easy to miss. Plutonium. If they teamed up with Namor, they definitely can. But that's the problem. They already established in that... They ruined that, essentially, in that second movie, where... They can't really, right? Because they had a fucking fight, which they kind of came to an understanding at the end, but I don't think they would ever team up against somebody else. It's just like live and let live, I guess. It is funny, now that I think about Wakanda Forever, that doesn't really solve the problems, right? At the end of the movie, they still have a lot of the same issues, where it's like, they're not drawing attention to the fact that other nations don't like Wakanda being as powerful as it is. That's still a problem, and they just kind of hand wave it away. Wait, there was something here. I saw it. What is that? There was like a little... Did I just pass by it? Maybe I did. I thought I saw like a little ship, like drone. They just want the tech and resources? Yeah. Yeah, this thing. What's this? Is this not... That's not collectible. Oh, well, this is. Person must have died while trying to salvage a crashed satellite. So, oh god, he super died. He's just skin and bones. Oh, so it was just those guys and that's it? What? Oh, wait, there's a science base. Okay. That's probably what I should have been going for. Just like real life. Well, but that's the problem, right? The Marvel Cinematic Universe isn't just like real life, and they don't seem to want to make any attempt. Like, it has the same names for countries and stuff, but like how people behave and shit does not seem to mimic real life enough. There's so many times where it's like, how are these guys getting away with this shit? Other countries once in a while make a fuss, but then they're kind of like, whatever. Don't care enough. I always thought seeing Wakanda depicted the way it is kind of wild seeing it when you live in our reality. They did find a way of making it look visually like, yeah, I guess I could kind of believe it existing the way it does in the movie. It takes up a physical space. They have to use a cloaking thing so other people don't bother them. And I'm not super sure, like, I get the vibe that they're keeping a lot of their culture and their heritage and stuff, but they also have super futuristic stuff right next door. But it kind of makes me wonder, like, if you had such advances, why are some things still looking like they're not technologically advanced? I know visually you want to do it because you want to show the dissonance visually between the futuristic tech merged with like something that looks like more ancient cultural stuff. But functionally speaking, wouldn't somebody get annoyed if they're just doing the normal thing like raising cows? Meanwhile, your friend next door is doing all this stuff with like flying spaceships and shit. Like there is kind of like, if I think too hard about it, there's some things where I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you still doing that? But I think that, unfortunately, is the thing I've learned from some of the Marvel stuff, where it's like, I enjoy it more when I don't think too much about it, because the more you think about it, it's like, okay, some of this stuff is less cool when I'm starting to pick it apart. Take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. Oh, fuck. Civilians are so addled by the drug, they'll wander right into the middle of a firefight. Okay, this is a new thing. Let's save. Gonna hit some people by accident. I mean, someone got, well, sure, raising cows, yes, but do you have to, like, is that the most efficient way to raise cows? Would you not use some of your future tech to help you do it in a more efficient, like, manner? I guess not. I mean, they still get stuff done at the end of the day, so that's fine. I also find it interesting that they don't really discuss, like, there's clearly some, like, rich people in Wakanda, and then there's other people that look like maybe they're not that rich, but is that not a problem to somebody there? Like, I guess they don't have homelessness or whatever, which is good, but you don't, do you still have incredibly noticeable, like, social classes? Like, that's some lore building stuff that I didn't really pick up in the movies, and I'd be curious if they would ever elaborate on, because we only see the rich cream of the crop people, you know, the ones making the new tech, that wear all the fancy clothes and all that kind of stuff. That turned out well because Ultron. Wait, what? For tech? I mean, if you're finding ways to do, was it animal husbandry or like raising animals, I don't think that's going to turn into Ultron. I'm not saying that they need robots to do it for them. I'm just saying in terms of the raccoon was just in my house, but it's gone now. Wait, what? It just wandered into your house? That's not good. Did you stay very still until it left? Okay, I have to make sure not to kill. So that's an actual person. Insane scientist. I try to talk to insane scientist? Or are they just gonna run at me? Please don't. Please don't make me kill you.
Die!
Oh, Christ! Are you really just gonna stand in the way, dude? Can you get out of here? Oh my god!
And then I won't be me anymore. I won't be me if it all spills out.
Okay, so this guy's kind of fucked, I think. Are you dead if I unpause? Oh, he's fine. Wait, no, don't get me! Alright. Fuck him up. Oh, Jesus, we were a little too close to that, I think.
I
will destroy you! No, you won't. They make the same noises. Okay. Are we good? It's one more person. Where's this other bad guy? Okay. You cleared the facility. All the civilians are safe, though still chattering to themselves and screaming at the garbage cans. Evolution of humanity, huh? Those biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you dealt with. Commentary in the description?
Perimeter clear.
Oh, I chased it outside. Seeing Denigura bald in Black Panther made me realize she wears a whole wig in Walking Dead. If it's not a whole wig, it's definitely, because I've seen her with short hair before, but I don't think I've seen her with like her own like natural long hair. She looks cool in both, honestly. I haven't been compensated for this pain. Well, maybe that's a good thing because it shows that it wasn't obvious that it's a wig. There's some things I've seen where it's very clear somebody's not wearing, like that's not their actual hair.
I can feel their wings fluttering.
Like when we were talking about Fantastic Four, when they made Fan Four Stick.
But when I touched them, I popped. Too much spitting.
What the fuck? For Fan Four Stick, I think what's her face that was playing Sue Storm must have been filmed on different days because there's some scenes where she clearly is wearing a wig and it's not her own hair. But it's all mixed together with these other scenes where she has her natural, like, blonde hair. It's very distracting. Along with, you know, the movie overall being very boring and bad. Still don't know what a sew-in is? Oh, like a weave? There's a lot of different ways you can add fake hair well into somebody's hairstyle. Usually doing it well is more expensive, obviously, but...
They're all crawling through my fingers. I can feel their wings fluttering.
What? Bugs? Yeah, the voice acting for these guys is a little weird. It's just a little strange. Oh, god damn it. Is that the only thing in here? There's a bunch of crazy people and like 2 crates? Okay, there's a couple things. I usually go to the movies with the same people and they know if I start commenting on the hairstyling of the movie, I hate the movie. That's the hint. Like, this is gonna be a bad movie. She's already talking about the weave on this one character. You can barely tell the difference between real and fake women hair, but I get a lot of... There's some that look really obviously fake. Sometimes it's also like, does it look like it fits that face or that hair? Like, some people just don't look like they would have a certain hairstyle. I don't know if that, like, makes sense, but you can tell, like, if you look at them. You want something that suits their face. Of course, then again, you have people that can do like, you know, Japanese hair straightening and all kinds of stuff to alter their actual hair into something more of like what they want. So it's always possible to radically change your hair. Is that everything? Yes. Okay. Anything crazy from you?
When I smile, the walls chime. I'm making so much music.
Okay, what did they do here? They all just mass hallucinate? Strange. What really bothers me is when, even if the hair is real, it doesn't move at all. Ah, yeah. Yeah. It feels like the expensive stuff usually is made with some, like, actual, like, human hair, so that it flows and moves naturally, as opposed to the synthetic hair that doesn't seem like it...
I'm gonna break it all!
It doesn't seem like it behaves the same. Don't try asking them to... Oh, well, that's... Some people just be really mad if you ask them that. Alright, okay. So we did a thing. And so we're just gonna leave these insane scientists here? Some of these quests don't end normally. So we save these scientists, but they're just gonna bug out, and then we're like, mission accomplished, and then we just leave. Can they even keep themselves alive? It's like Shepard just kind of, well, not my problem. Just take their stuff and leave. Yeah, it's someone else's problem now, even though I'm not communicating with someone else to tell, like, the Alliance or somebody that they should pick these people up. Like, oh, problem solved. What's worse, asking someone's hair wig or if they have extensions? Well, that's like asking because sometimes people get pissed if that's actually their hair, but then you're essentially implying that it doesn't look real. It's like the same as somebody asking a somewhat larger person if they're, when are you expecting the baby? It's like, I'm not fucking pregnant. You know, it's like, sometimes this is better not to ask if you're not 100% sure. Save yourself the trouble. Okay, now we're done here. So let's go back. There's one other planet that had some issue. Sexual harassment meeting. Sometimes it's just not worth it, you know?
Message coming in.
Better
Patch
just
it
to
through.
say, like, hey, you look nice.
I
And then
didn't think
leave it at that and don't elaborate.
You managed to secure the base and neutralize the biotics without a single civilian casualty.
Just doing my job, Admiral.
That's what I do.
I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I wish every soldier had your definition of just doing your job. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, you're I'm in your debt all the time. Even more so in the future. We got Seth Green plays Joker. Oh yeah. I know, I think somebody, was it Joe or somebody was saying it was distracting, but I kind of got used to him being that character after a while. BBL? What is BBL? Or are you natural? Wait, are you talking about like boobs? What? What is BBL? I don't want to. No, you know what? I don't need to know. I find it distracting, to be honest. It makes me feel like I'm watching Robot Chicken. Yeah, I can see that. And speaking of sexual harassment, like avoidance, I know they don't really go over it in this game, but it probably isn't great that it's like I'm trying to do a thing with Kaidan since he's like he's under me. Not in that way, but you know what I mean? Like, it's probably very inappropriate, but it's a game, so it doesn't matter. Like, the game is like, don't worry about that. Just worry about if you can get with him or not. Brazilian butt lift? Wait, that's a thing? And what makes it Brazilian? Does he give you like a bubble butt? I don't know. I don't remember that version of the song. What? I like big butts, but there's a line. That kind of rhymes though. I like big butts, but there's a line. I can't deny. I don't want to get fired. I'm just gonna not say any of that. Take that rap. Oh Jesus, no! Oh, they actually go to Brazil to get it. I see. They put all sorts of cement and other random shit in the inject. What? Cement? There's some stuff people put in themselves I don't understand. I mean, even silicone, like the concept of a silicone breast, where it's like, they're like, oh, it's fine. It's not that bad. Like, even if that stuff, like, if that springs a leak in you, that's fine. Apparently. I just wouldn't want to deal with any of that. He's up there. Die. Is that everybody? Botched? Oh no, I can't. No. See those botched jobs? No. There's some real bad ones. I just want the burgers. I don't want to see the cow. Wait, what? Oh no. The problem I see is anything fake that you do yourself, from what I've seen, not even if it's botched, even if it works well, none of that stuff seems to have longevity compared to your actual body. All that stuff breaks down, like you have to get touch-ups, you have to do all this other shit, because otherwise, those elements always, they have a life that's much shorter than like anything that's naturally on you. So it's going to be noticeable at some point in your life that you've had work done. If you're one of those types that tries to hide the fact that you've had work done. I'm not going to hide it forever. Oh, I'm just naturally beautiful. Nope. Doesn't look that way to me. Hey, what the fuck? Whoa, Jesus.
Now it gets fun.
Okay. Fly. Everybody? Wait, 2 more. Oh god, somebody's gonna try to kill me.
Not now, Commander.
What? Okay, who's still alive? Where are you? Show yourself. You can see your little red dot on the mini-map. Come on. Come on out. Crime boss. Oh, we got a crime boss here. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. That's all going to change. 1 down, just 1 more to go. Funny, these crime bosses look like everybody else. Rappers, adult entertainers, influencers, all fast money right now. The rise of social media has become a normal thing. Yeah. Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are the big ones. Kardashians. Yeah, Kardashians have gotten tons of work done. They don't even look like real people. Can someone remind me why they're famous? I don't actually know. What the hell? Is this a locked door? Why is this even openable? Is there anything in here? There's definitely some of these like social media types that I don't think they deserve to be famous. I don't understand it. Sometimes I'm like, Thanos. I think Omniverse is trying to see how many times they can see that in one stream. Oh. Culture vultures. That's a very apt phrase. They really are. Anything else? That one? It's even faster. Okay, cool. Alright, we took them for everything they had. Medion was right. Well, oh my god, Medion. That's a whole nother thing. The 14 character for anybody that doesn't play Final Fantasy 14. A lot of what social media is. There are a lot of people that get famous on social media that I think in any normal atmosphere would never, like, people would never have given them the time of day. And yet, here they are making tons of money just being their gross ass selves. What's... I can't get that. I blame Ryan Seacrest for the Kardashians. Is he to blame for them getting noticed? Ugh. Is she still married to Kanye? They didn't, like, divorce? He produced their show. Money lining his pockets at the expense of everybody else. Okay, so that's down, and then where's the other one? Here? Kind of close to each other. Oh, they broke? Okay. I don't even keep up with that stuff. There's so many of those, like, is this lighting? There's so many celebrity relationships that I'm like, either I didn't know that they were a thing, or I just assumed that they're still together, but people are like, no, they divorced like 10 years ago. Like, remember when, how many different husbands has Jennifer Aniston had? I can't remember, what, oh god damn it. Was it Brad Pitt? I can't even remember who she's with nowadays. I'm too chronically online, I can't avoid it even if I want to. I guess I should feel lucky that I'm not in on that. My social circles are too nerdy. Artifacts. Okay. Where's the thing? This not... Didn't I go... Did I... Crash escape pod. Wait a minute. Finish crime lords. Eliminate the second. Is it on a different planet? Brad Pitt's trash, period. Oh. Oh, well, that's not too much of a surprise, I guess. I'm not gonna say she forced Brad, but he wasn't the first she stole that was in another relationship. What? Is it the same thing about Ariana Grande? I don't even know what happened there. It's in a totally different area. These crime bosses I would have assumed would be either on the same planet or in the same system, but totally different. Okay. Meryl Streep. Interesting choice. So where is hideout here? Abandoned camp. I am kind of curious about that. Billy Bob Thornton was engaged to Laura Dern. What? But suddenly was married to Angelina Jolie. I didn't even know that Laura Dern and him were a thing. I don't. All this stuff is like must have gone right over my head whenever it actually happened. Meryl Streep probably is why. So, yeah, did Meryl Streep just marry like a normal guy? There's some people I've never thought about who their spouse is, so I assume their spouse must not actually be like another actor if they've seemed too normal. Oh, these people are already dead. What happened here? Super dead. They look like they get scorched. Oh, nothing in here. Her husband is a sculptor. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the way to do it, you know? Fuel tank? Wait, am I supposed to blow this up? Why is it listed? That's weird.
Shepard's been hit!
What? Oh, shit. Wait. Ah! Oh, no! I didn't think about the hazard. The level 2 hazard. God damn it. I thought something attacked me suddenly. God damn it. Alright, well, I didn't do that much. It's fine. Christina Hendricks dated that one guy before, and I was baffled. One guy? I know who that... Oh. She's the one everybody was, like, losing their mind over, right? From Mad Men? Every time I see her name, I just think boobies. No. I mean, what's funny is they kind of worked that into her character, right? Because she knew what she had, and she used it. Never seen Mad Men. Oh, really? It's not bad. I didn't watch all of it, but it's good. Just good on Mad Men. I didn't even like the show. Well, it's funny because Mad Men's is full of all these people that you really don't like. The main character is very easy to dislike. Oh, god damn it. Way too much. What? What? That looks like it made it. Okay. Get back into here for a minute. Okay. Oh, there's something else. What happens if I blow up this? Anything inside? Was there a reason even to do that? I guess not. Okay. January Jones. She's not a good actress, right? Because, like, I remember in X-Men First Class, everybody was always saying, like, she was one of the worst acted characters. I don't remember her character being all that great. Her dead fish eyes in First Class was like the opposite of who Emma Frost should be. Yeah, they really needed a different actress for that. One who's, at the very least, more nuanced in that approach. If we're talking about dead eyes, I don't know if you guys watch, like I get my partially some of the news from Philip DeFranco on YouTube. And I'm not saying he has dead eyes, but the last couple of news thingies have been talking about Mr. Beast, and I don't know why Mr. Beast is so popular. I think he has incredibly dead eyes. Every time I see him in something, it looks like from the nose up, like there's just nothing there. He can be smiling and like talking with people and like, hey, I got some new deal or some of my Mr. Beast burgers or some stupid shit. And it looks like a robot. It's like no emotion at all. And this guy's making like millions upon millions of dollars. And I just don't understand it. Oh my god, it's a big gold poop right here. Oh no. My friend used to joke that in order to get a good emotional performance from her in Mad Men, they told her she couldn't have lunch that day. You're not gonna eat today. How do you like that, huh? Does that make you sad? You gonna do something about it? Quick, get the camera on her. If anyone was doing that much charity, it would be a red flag. Yeah, he does. Well, also because let's be honest, making videos of the stuff he does gets a bazillion dollars. Like when he did the thing where he was doing was it hearing aids or surgery for deaf kids, and then like eye surgery things for blind kids. Like I do understand. I'm glad those kids got what they needed so desperately. But I also see it as a failing upon society that they didn't get the help they needed without some fucking YouTuber doing it for them like nobody else did. You know? Kind of unfortunate that's the way society works. Or doesn't seem to work. The worst version is what they do to Wendy in The Shining. Wendy? Oh, right! She got really fucked up from that. I think only recently... what are you talking about, Shelley Duvall? She only recently came back to acting and she looks very different. I think she's had some tough times. I'm glad she's like worked her way out of it, but oof. Hard times. How did he get rich in the first place? I don't know. I feel like some YouTubers made it because originally, you know, when YouTube was a newer thing, there weren't a ton of YouTubers, so whoever got in on the ground floor just by default did better. Like, look at PewDiePie. Just really honestly look at PewDiePie. Why the fuck does he have 100 million subscribers? What does he offer that's in any way interesting? I've tried to watch a couple of his videos and I don't understand it. If you have somebody like Markiplier or somebody who has kind of a charismatic personality, okay, I can kind of get that. And then Markiplier has done also some really weird projects that were kind of memorable, like what was it called? Unus Annus or whatever, that thing that like they made videos once a day for like a year, and then afterwards they deleted the whole thing and they would never show it again. It's like, okay, that's unusual. But yeah, you have somebody like PewDiePie that's like just doesn't do anything except go, I'm crazy, like, and I don't get why that's popular. It's got to be for kids. Like kids probably just essentially like a clown. You know? I just don't understand them. That's dumb. Where's the entrance to this fucking thing? It's children? Yeah, it has to be kids. It's funny that PewDiePie's channel is so old, but his videos are Fortnite. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of these guys, I don't know how, but almost all of them around the same time that I guess one of the Five Nights at Freddy's games came out, or maybe the first one. So many of them, the ones that even I just listed, got famous from just scream reacting to like scary games like that. And that's definitely for kids, because kids are probably like, it's so funny, he screamed, ah, you know, whatever. And then they just built upon that easy fan base and just made ridiculous amounts of money. I'm convinced channels like PewDiePie are the main reason YouTube went hard into their TOU about demonetizing children. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I put up YouTube videos and I always have to, there's a bunch of things you have to check about saying like, this isn't meant for kids, I don't have any children's like products or whatever. Which is always a pain in the ass, because if you're trying to do reviews about like action figures or whatever, by default people are going to assume like, oh, so it's a kids thing, right? It's like, no. There are adults that like fucking collectibles. Stop thinking that I have kids videos, goddammit. I'm swearing in my videos. It's not for kids.
Countermeasure deployed.
I know you left Twitch for Mixer because they... Oh, you talk about XQC? That is another dude. He is a fucking... I can't stand that guy. He's so dumb. There was something recently, he tried to debate, shit, who was it? I can't even keep up with stuff because I didn't care enough to like look into it, but he tried to debate somebody recently about
Disabled.
what the fuck was that? Anyway, he tried to do a debate recently, and he's never debated in his life, clearly. Because all the things he was started getting aggressive and just immediately doing the ad hominem attacks and like all this kind of shit, and just made him look really stupid. But he has a huge fan base, and he got that $100 million Kick contract where he doesn't even have to be exclusive to Kick. Like, Jesus. How is that fair? Oh, Ninja. What happened to Ninja? Did he just retire? Or did I'm just not in the same circles that, like, or people that watch him. I haven't heard anything about him in a while. He probably has enough money where he could easily just go away. Doesn't have to work ever again. Kind of a bigger issue because there are much stronger children's protection laws for online content now, but I think YouTube wanted to boost their profit margin by not paying out to those big creators. Yeah, it probably works for them, right? Because, like, if the creators get pissed that that they're making less money, then YouTube can just use, like, oh, we're protecting the kids or whatever as their secondhand excuse. Oh, that's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Yeah, wiping out the scum. He was on Mixer, but they shut Mixer down, so I guess he's back on Twitch. I haven't looked up Ninja. Not even sure if his channel... I guess his channel's still a thing, technically. Like, he wouldn't just delete it. Unless he just puts, like, reruns on it or something. Anything else here? Hold on. Why does no one stream on YouTube? It's okay. So I have seen some people have more success with it, and it probably would be better in terms of, like, if you try to search for stuff on Twitch, it sucks. You can have little tags and stuff on your stream or whatever, but it's almost impossible to search for. Like, if I do a tag on the stream, it only searches within the game that's being played for that tag. It doesn't search like all games, like, for that particular tag. It's so stupid. The problem with YouTube, though, is it's kind of hard to find streams. Like, once you find the stream you want is pretty good. But I feel like they need to get better about, like, actually searching for live streams. Because most of the time when you search for stuff, you're just finding videos. It is kind of clunky. I do feel like, I think maybe the profit aspect might be better on YouTube, which is why some people try it. But yeah, something needs to change. Either Twitch needs to be... Oh, god damn it. Twitch needs to get better about some of their monetization elements, or YouTube needs to step up with making finding streamers easier. Because the people I've found for live streams, I didn't find through YouTube. I usually see, like, on their Twitter or some other social media, they mention that they have a YouTube channel, and then I find it usually that way. Seems like it takes a lot more legwork to get found on YouTube Live. Popular platform streaming because... Oh, because it can be unlisted. That's a good point. I've noticed, for example, some people, their live streams on YouTube, as soon as it's finished, it can clearly be, like, unlisted. Like, if I already was on the stream, I can still kind of run it back, you know, whatever. But if I refresh the page or something, it's, like, unlisted or private or whatever. So there's more control for the streamer about, like, how you want to handle your streams and your videos and stuff, which is good. I feel like with just a little bit of adjustments, YouTube would be the clear choice. It's just... It probably takes more effort on their part that I don't know if they're willing to give. There's some people that multi-stream. I've heard it's a pain in the ass, though. Oh! Hey! Hey, Pam! Thank you for the resub. 3-month streak. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, we're just talking about all kinds of... Man, we've been talking about all kinds of random stuff tonight, huh? It's been a very interesting, engaging chatting experience tonight. Is this the whole planet? Okay, we're done with that. So we just killed 2 mob bosses. We've cleaned up the world a little bit. Or the universe a little bit more. Let's see, is anyone going to talk to me about this? Oh, maybe not. Yes, but thank you for the resub. Live chat experience. Okay, you said that. Yeah, the live chat experience on YouTube's kind of weird. You could still emote and stuff, but it feels like, for that, it feels like maybe Twitch is a little bit better from what I've seen. But even Twitch is starting to add things that YouTube had, like the little super chat thing, where you can donate money and then have your message like be like super highlighted or whatever. Big butts was a topic. Yeah, I forgot about that. Hold on, let me look at my... I think we did all the, like, important missions. Oh, whoops. Fortuna system in the Horsehead Nebula to meet Helena Blake. Okay, she's not gonna double-cross me or something, is it? Or is she? Horsehead Nebula. Okay. Horsehead Nebula. Is that supposed to be the local cluster? Armstrong. What? Oh, okay. Missing person. Wait, there's a bunch of things here. Missing person. Hold on. Makes you want to give Andromeda another try. I've almost thought about it, but I realize it's not going to change. It's going to start out okay. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, that was from before, so we already finished that. Oh, okay, it's done. Never mind. I guess I just didn't scan it again afterwards. I kid you not, I've tried to restart Andromeda like 5 times in 2 years. Imagine the next Mass Effect 4 has an open space fighting system like Starship Citizen. Like Starship Citizen? Where you can fly the starships of other races and wage war on other players. I don't want multiplayer though. I don't think BioWare can really like... I mean, okay. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was fine, but that's because it's essentially just wave-based combat. I think playing player versus player, I don't know. I feel like they already had a hard enough time getting their games good during Anthem and Andromeda that adding the multiplayer aspect, like, that might be why they took out multiplayer from Dragon Age. Because there was an iteration of Dragon Age 4 that was going to have multiplayer, and then they were like, no, don't do it. So they might not have the chops to do it. I keep forgetting Anthem was a thing. That's how sad that is. When I remember Anthem was the thing, I'm like, oh, right. Because I played the, was it beta or whatever they had before it came out, and I was like, this is not going to work. I could even tell back then. Of course, the concept of like, hey, you get your own Iron Man suit in like a sci-fi, almost Mass Effect kind of universe, like that's kind of cool, right? Yeah. Was it done well? No. So, unfortunate. Yeah, I love the concept. The execution is just where it fell so flat. And can you believe a game like from BioWare having characters that were really just not very charismatic? Like, characters should usually be the saving grace of like a BioWare game, and Anthem was just like, they're so dull. Wait, is Anthem still playable? I thought they like, don't you need servers or something for it? Or is there a single player component you can do? Is this? It's playable? Does anyone still play it? Oh shit. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Oh my god, what an entrance. Yes, thank you, Steph. Thank you for the epic raid, Steph. I appreciate it. Welcome. We were just talking about Anthem. Where's it, Sideburn? Wait, Virgil had sideburns? He seems too cool to have sideburns. Yes, welcome, Raiders. We are playing. Wait, hold on a second. Let me do a little shout out. I always like mistype this shit. Double check my typing. Yes. Oh, back to Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, because you redid it recently, right? I think the last time I was in there, you were doing the Human Noble intro, right? Or Origin. I have not tried the Human Origin. I should try that at some point. Where was I going? Oh, right here. Well, because I like elves and stuff, so I always do the elf version of things first. So, I did the city elf, which frankly was very interesting, but horrible. Like, traumatizing horrible. That is like the worst day of that elf's life. Like, hey, it's your wedding day. Oh, this human noble is going to kidnap you and your fiance and do awful shit to you. But then you can kill him really, really great. Kill him right back. We're now at the Circle Tower, saving mages and stuff. Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, the funny part is everybody deals with Hao at some point, but then of course the human noble has the most personal beef with him. Can I just say that one human can make memes? Wait. Can I just say the one human can make memes all by himself? Oh, Hao? Yeah. Whoa, what?
Hello again,
she was
Commander
right there.
Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Why do you have a gun on
With
your
my former
back?
partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Wait. Okay, I was suspicious about this bitch before, but did she... I can't remember if she straight up said at the start that she wanted to wipe these other two people out so she could take over, or if this is just her little, haha, I'm secretly the villain speech that she's starting to do.
I killed them because they deserved it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
No, I want to kill her.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
No.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested.
Murder?
I would die
before
going to prison.
I've got the green light to murder.
Before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
No.
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully, or I will take you down.
I'm taking you down regardless.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
Wait, what is this shit? Go, get back here, you bitch! Oh, wait, what? Get this thing away. Where is she? Where are you? Excuse me, coming through. Get out of my way. Where is she? Did she already hide somewhere? Get out of here. I made a beeline. That old lady ran faster than I thought. Alright. No, she didn't tell me. Okay, that's what I thought. When we initially met, she was like, oh, these awful mob bosses, they must be dealt with, whatever, for the galaxy's sake or whatever. And even then I was like, okay, this is kind of weird, because she had to pull me to the side to tell me this stuff. It wasn't like being broadcast publicly. So I had my suspicions, but she just laid it all down. She could have just not said that and been like, oh, thank you so much for ridding the galaxy of this scum. I'm just gonna go on my way now. But then she had to do the little mustachio twirling shit, like, right there. Bye-bye. Alright, who else is here? Oh my god. There's too many people here.
Now
Good to go.
it gets fun.
Okay. Die. Oh, you're flying too. Who else is flying? Anyone else? Oh, there she is. What the fuck? I must have ran past her. Yo, any self-respecting mob boss wouldn't just say, "Hi, I'm the new mob boss," like right out the gates like that. What an idiot. So let me pose a question to you guys, since we are definitely getting close to the end of Mass Effect 1, maybe even tonight, depending on how I play my cards. Because once you hit Ilos, it's like, or Ilos, whatever, you're practically almost done, right? Because isn't that the last planet? I'm obviously doing Mass Effect 2 afterwards, but I'm remembering how fun it can be if you like really, oh my god, it was just one hit, that's all that took. I'm thinking after I do my actual canon run of Mass Effect 2, I might follow it up with a quick, like, everything goes to shit run. Like, purposely making the worst outcome possible. Because I remember you can really fuck up that particular game to the point that it's so bad you can't even use it to load into Mass Effect 3. And I kind of want to do that before we go into Mass Effect 3. Oh. Helena Blake lies on the floor bleeding from her wounds. She looks to you with a wry, respectful smile. What? And opens her mouth to speak, but only blood comes out. A moment later, she's gone. Don't let her smile in the stupid writing. Just to have her already be dead. I want to see her smile. I'm too good at those shots when they're on the air. It's fun when they're floating. They make very easy targets. But yeah, I'm thinking like we'll do a full run of 2 the right way, like the way I actually want to run the game, and then we will really fuck things up. Which probably means it'll also be Renegade, because how better to fuck things up than to be a complete asshole to everyone at the same time. So that should be fun.
You know she was gonna say, "I will destroy you."
Well, did she have biotics? Maybe she did. It seems like only the biotics yell that when they run at you. I will destroy you as the new mob boss. Oh my god, this one is packed. So much money? What are these? What the hell is that for? All this equipment randomly? Did I romance anyone except for Kaidan in Mass Effect? Can't you only romance one in Mass Effect? Oh, you mean like when I originally played the game back in the day? It was Kaidan and Garrus. Way back when I originally played this. Probably not what Red Jack wanted to hear. I mean, I like those 2 characters. But, I don't think I romanced anybody else. Because in this game, there's just not that many options, right? It's what, Kaidan, Liara. Can you romance Tali in this one, or no? You can't romance Garrus yet. And then, oh yeah, Ashley. So it's not actually a ton of options, really. And then Liara's the only one that's like, bi. Because Ashley's not interested if you're a lady. I think. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's a mod for anyone you want. Wait, was there a door down here? We got 2 different interests on opposite spectrums. Oh, what, either Kaidan or Garrus? I like Liara. I just don't like her. I don't like her. If that makes sense. I like her. I just also think she's a little too, like, worshipy for Shepard if we're thinking about it canonically. So part of that kind of makes me feel a little weird about, like, a relationship with the 2 of them. I enjoy Liara. She's, like, I do like how everybody's got a different personality that they bring to the table. Her being a fangirl. It's valid because Shepard is pretty amazing, but if I was thinking of it in terms of a relationship, I always would want the two people to be equal, and having one that's always like fangirling would probably not be great for me, like past a certain point. Okay, so I guess that's it. Attorney and wreckage. Did I go to that? Samara's hotter than Liara. Well, Samara has like a... You don't even really get to like truly romance her, which is the bummer. You know what? If she had a full romance, I probably would have romanced her. I do like Samara a lot. Oh, it was this thing. Okay, so we got everything. Samara's the one who kills me when I try to romance... No, that's Morinth. Yeah. Oh no, I can't do that because then that would obviously be a game over. I was gonna say if I do the bad run of Mass Effect 2, I could try to romance Morinth, but I just have to reload the save right afterwards. Like, it wouldn't work. Doctor at risk. What is this other problem? I thought I did all the... Is that the last one? Okay. So the doctor one's the last one. All these other ones are just like find 2 of this or find 10 of this, which I can skip. I think we're finally at the point where after we do this doctor one, we'll be ready for Ilos. Ilos? Ilos? Oh, right one. Okay. Doctor at risk. I'll be honest, I tried more times than I should have. You can have recruit. You can have recruit her. Just don't get to bang. I tried once to see the outcome. Oh, you mean for more? Yeah. That's okay. As we're talking about Liara, let's get her for this. Why not? Oh wait. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I was not paying attention to what I did. I just automatically re-landed on the planet like an idiot. Okay, get off the planet. I was hoping I was the exception. You can't fix her. There's no fixing some characters. Okay. So where is Doctor at risk? Yeah, Miranda... Well, you know what's funny? A lot of the Mass Effect 2 people really do just get pushed to the side in 3.
Message coming in.
They're just essentially cameos, right?
Patching it through.
I've received some information
from what I remember,
I
at least.
want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you.
Hmm.
They all worked on a classified project several years ago.
Oh, this is specifically for my origin? A Akuz.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know.
Maybe that's why my character's so good at killing Thresher Maws. It's because of her PTSD. She's like, never again. I'll kill every Thresher Maw I see. From Thresher Maw A to Thresher Maw B.
Transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Okay, so Doctor at risk. Leah got pushed to the side too. Yeah, but I mean, there's reasons, right? There's also a bunch of DLC I did not play, which I'm looking forward to in Mass Effect 2. I never had the Kasumi DLC back in the day, so I literally haven't played that yet. And I didn't actually have whatever the like Shadow Broker one was either. So that's gonna be brand new to my eyes. It's gonna be funny. Okay. Where am I? This is a nice planet. Oops. That's the flip side of having every Mass Effect 2 character being a possible corpse. Yeah, so they kind of shot themselves in the foot slightly, where it's like, you really have, like, you could really fuck up your Mass Effect 2 run, but that has to be like a possible outcome that they have to factor in for Mass Effect 3. So that also limits like how far some of those characters can go, because they could just all be fucking dead. So that, while I like that you could really screw things up in 2, it kind of handicapped them in 3. I mean, that's the obvious repercussion or the consequence of that. What are those things? Are those fish with legs? Oh no, they're just bugs. Oh my god! That like obliterated them. Turian corpse. And they were bugs. I smashed them. Okay, next target. They didn't have the balls to keep her bald. Oh, Jack? Yeah. Okay. I was not a fan of her outfit in Mass Effect 2, though. That shit would not have stayed on an actual person, let's be real. Little fucking straps barely covering her tiny, like, A-cup boobies. I kind of got irked every time I saw her. I was like, come on, can I give you, like, a jacket? You can borrow some of my clothes. Space tape. It's like the same tape from, like, The Fifth Element. Even that covered more, actually. That was another one I thought I could fix. I mean, you kind of can. I mean, Shepard's presence can either help people or can make things worse. And it's totally up to you which one, which Shepard you are. Yeah, Lilu Dallas, multipass. Oh, okay. Anyone else want to party? Somebody around here. Where's there a red spot? What the hell? Where's that going? What is that? Is that a box just sliding around, or is that a vehicle? Huh? Okay, I guess it's just a box. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, that confused me. The blue opera woman scarred me? Scared or scarred? I like the blue opera woman bit. It's cool. And she has like the altered voice, so she can hit all these like crazy notes at the same time and stuff. Okay. We saving somebody here? I listened to that OST and scored it so many times. I literally ruined the. I've done that with a couple, like back in the day, where it got all scratched up because I kept putting it in my little. I used to have this little like Walkman that I would like listen to shit as I was trying to sleep. Oh my god, you know how crazy that is to say in the era now of tiny devices. Like people don't even use iPods anymore. But back in the day, I had like a CD player that I would have with a headset that I would listen to at night. Those were the days. I feel old. I think they do technically still make iPods, don't they? I don't know. Oops. Stepped right in front of my gun. What the fuck? What was he putting away his gun? What were you gonna do there? Oh my god. Oh, whoops. This guy's like in me. Excuse me. I don't want that. What the hell? That thing's still alive? There you go. That was weird. Huh. Eminem, good stuff. I used to listen to the Marshall Mathers LP every night. Yeah, there's some tracks of things that I like, and I burn my own CD playlists. You know, oh my god. I had so many stupid little, like my mix, my anime mix, or my whatever popular fucking song mix. It really is like Guardians of the Galaxy kind of nonsense. So it's like, you write the handwritten label, all that. Such an innocent time. Cassette mixtapes? Yeah. Some people still do that now. There was some music company that my husband was buying LPs from that actually did like cassette tape, like official cassette tape things, like collections. So maybe that's making a comeback. All my I still have a few VHS tape. I need to digitally like transfer them, because those tapes just get worse as the years go on. It's not like they'll save properly. They just deteriorate if you're not taking care of them. Oh, there's a dead body. Great. Oh.
Stay back!
Oh.
I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Why did you wait till I opened the door for this?
He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help! Shut up! You don't get to lie! You don't—
Renegade interrupt? Well, you can't do
Shepard?
that in this game.
My god. Shepard, is that you?
Oh, I know this guy. It was a guy from Aku's, right?
Corporal Toombs? But I saw you die on Aku's. How did you get here?
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
Oh?
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional. See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws.
We have been seeing this.
Those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived.
Oh, shit.
Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I would have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Commander Shepard was there. She knows the truth.
He treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization.
Oh, that was me.
This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
Wait, where? I can't do it. Why is this grayed out? All I need is the proof that he's telling the truth. Then he could do whatever the fuck he wants, right? We should make this public.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization. I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
I'm not killing you. This isn't justice. I mean, here's the problem. If you kill this guy, cool, he's dead, but then no one else is aware of what the fuck happened. I do agree that I would much prefer all their dirty laundry to be aired.
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
This is worse for him? This is not actually worse for him.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Aku's, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer.
Not that we...
They couldn't make me one.
I'm not a murderer now that we
long as he
passed
goes to
a
trial.
persuasion check.
Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
It doesn't. Do I want to... This is probably just going to make him want to kill himself.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
See, we actually told somebody to do something. All the other times when we finish a mission, we just fuck on out of there, and then we don't tell anybody. This time she actually made a call and said, okay, let's do something. Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Not renegade. Yeah, I wasn't renegade enough. God damn it. I've been renegade enough for everything else. Let's see actually where I stand. Wow! Somehow I maxed out Paragon. I wasn't even paying attention. Holy shit. Oh, I have a point. What else do I use this point in? This one. I guess work towards that. First aid. Okay. Ash is your first canon choice. Lara was your second. Gonna be main now. Vermeil was really on another level. Vermeil is so manipulative, though. It's so, when you think about it, it's actually so contrived of a situation. You don't have to be like, how does Ashley die and all of Kirahi's squad survive? Weren't they all together? Did she just trip and fall and die, and then they were just like, well, let's get out of here. Mission accomplished. How does that happen? It looks like everybody else was able to find a way off Vermeer safely, except one person. Okay, so I think we're at a good point now. Let's do one quick run through with everybody just to make sure I didn't miss any conversations. I think we're ready for Ilos. Ilos? Ilos. You're gonna try Andromeda again? You're like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give it one more try. Tell me how far you get before you regret it. Didn't Shep basically order her to guard the bomb? No, because we were actually where the bomb was.
This will all be over soon.
She was over with Kirahi. That's what doesn't make any sense. So I specifically, so here's my own personal lore. She is not an engineer of any type. Kaidan is. So it makes sense that he's the one that sets up the bomb, because you don't want to fuck up setting that up. So I set him to make sure the bomb was properly set up. She's obviously a soldier. I had her go with Kirahi because, you know, that makes the most sense for her to pair up with them. So then when the shit hits the fan, you have the two options. You go back to help one or the other. Obviously, I need to help the person that has the bomb, because if that thing doesn't go off, the whole plan is shot. So I go back and help Kaidan, which means that Ashley was with Kirahi and the Solarians the entire time, and yet they all come back and then she dies. Like, how? Shouldn't they just all be dead?
Over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't work when you do it in certain combinations like that. It's like, I guess if somebody had stayed with the bomb and you helped the other person, then you could argue, like, they just couldn't get away from the bomb physically in time. But the arrangement that I did, it didn't make any sense.
Anything you need, Commander?
Oh, maybe
What's
I already
your
talked to
opinion
them
on the
before.
last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so intelligent.
Yeah, they've been around a while. So were the Turians. We gave them a boot in the ass.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boot, Commander.
Oh, wait, he said this. I remember that.
We'll talk later, Kaidan.
Okay.
I'd like that.
Alright. This is like my 4th try since it came out. I'm still not gonna finish. Gonna regret for sure. Reapers? Wait, what? Kaidan's head is big compared to his butt. What? No, it's not. Is it? I think it's normal size. His hair might be poofy? His hair's got some volume. Okay. Something about his proportions doesn't look right. It might just because it might be because we're doing like a medium close-up where all you're seeing is shoulders and head. Not everybody has that proportion when you're like talking to them.
Message
like,
coming in.
He's right up against like
Patching
whatever that machinery is, so the camera's kind of close.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure, and hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday.
Okay.
I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Don't cover up that Cerberus shit. Alright, now we're ready, I think. Did I save? Let's save. This is the big save before Ilos. I wish you could rename the save. This one, unlike... So Dragon Age, you could do all kinds of silly names for your saves, but Mass Effect ones you can't. I do wish you could, like, name it. Like, stuff you could remember. Proportions from Moran. Okay. I played Mass Effect 1, so I started to hate the space exploring music. Oh, really? That's people's favorite theme. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Wait, how did they know this? Even casual observation shows that this is no longer the case. Ilos had been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. That should be good. Hopefully he'll have a normal life again someday, barring relapse or gigantic machine gods invading. Yeah, he'll have a nice life for like a minute.
Commander?
Oh. Huh?
Don't you think we're a little past titles?
We're a little past a lot of things. What happens if this doesn't work out, Shepard? I mean, we mutinied, we stole a prototype warship. If they wanted to get technical, they could throw in kidnapping. We're a hell of an example of humanity's best and brightest, huh?
I don't know. I think we're a good example. I think we do all right.
I don't know about the example part, but as far as saving the galaxy, how good are first-timers supposed to be?
Fair enough. It'll really hit the fan when we get to Ilos. If things don't go well, I want you to know, well, I've enjoyed serving under you.
Wait, I remember this. You taking a walk, Red Shack? You're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss out on the best part. Oh wait, if this is like, because they've upgraded it so like everybody has the model that they had in Mass Effect 3, but in Mass Effect 1. In Mass Effect 1, he has like a normal body. Is he gonna have like the fucking smoking bod that he has in 3? Oh my god, what do I say? He's very close to my face. We're more than that, that's all. Be a man. If it makes you feel better, Kaidan, I plan to pin this all on you. Yeah, if it doesn't work out, you're... Who's my second in command, technically? I kind of want to say this is to see... Again, this game doesn't... Like, what the dialogue option says is not what I'm actually going to say, so this might be annoying. I'm just going to say it.
Kaidan, I don't think I've had the pleasure of you serving under me. Don't you think it's time to rectify?
All right. Okay.
Ouch. I walked right into that, didn't I? We could get drummed out of the service for fraternization. Of course, we'll probably get the firing squad for mutiny. You know what?
Why would they do that?
You're right. About everything.
Oh.
I think about losing you, and I can't stand it. And the galaxy will just keep going. Everything, even the Reapers, will come around again. But you and I, we are important right now. And this is what will never happen again. Us.
This is a weird camera angle for this.
Make me feel human.
Dramatic. Oh my god. Everyone immediately typing these. I can't watch this. Make some room for Jesus. It's like really close. I don't mind what he's saying. It's just like where he's saying it. Council is gonna have field day. Yeah, this is next level. He's like, you're just speaking like just like 2 inches away. Shepard in front of the council. Extra Presley. I can't. Oh right, it is Presley. I keep forgetting about that guy. Technically. All right. Stay with me. It doesn't have to stop here. This isn't the time. So this is obviously shut it down now. He'd probably be pissed. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I saved right before this. I kind of want to see. Does he get mad? Hold on. I just brushed my teeth. I smell all minty. You want to see? Hold on. Let's see. Does she get mad?
Hold that thought. There'll be time for us when this is over.
Oh, okay.
I promise.
You're right, of course.
No.
It's too important to risk messing up the team. I swear, though, if anything happens to you, take care, Shepard.
This is weird. They can't change the camera angle?
Better be the end of the galaxy.
Bridge to Commander Shepard. We're 5 minutes out from the Mu relay.
I'm coming up. Prep the ship for silent running.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Okay, now we need to see the real version. Oh no, wait, is there gonna be cuts? God damn it. To reload this afterwards. Five whole minutes. Hey, for some people that's enough time. You're right, of course. I'm absolutely not right. Let me reload my save, Kaidan.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
What? Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
I'm so mad.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need
trying
at
to
least
do my
100
goddamn
meters
job.
of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
Why is everyone so
There
mad?
is no other landing zone.
Wait, what?
The descent angle's too
Did you
steep.
say the same thing again?
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Oh, is this Joker's time?
Joker,
I can do it.
I can do it.
gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
This is like one of those movies where it's like, it's my time. I've got something to prove. I've been waiting for this day. Did he teleport? Oh, I didn't see. Hold on. Fuck. I mean, I'm gonna reload it in a second anyway. Well, we can properly examine that scene again. Oh yeah, we're finally doing a stealth thing. Wait, or did we just unstealth? It's an alien message reading. Should you just hit it? Oh my god, they're planning an invasion. Real action movie. Yeah, they're like, but like in one spot.
You two, keep moving. Inside, now.
Ow. Get to the chopper. It's like, oh shit. Just in time. It seems like he was suddenly closer to Joker. He might have been.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
Oh, wait, okay.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Yep. Yep. Wait, okay. Alright, actual sexy time. This time. I am doing this to you, Jess. I need my time. Fuck, I need to go back to... I gotta find Ilos again. I tricked you. I made you think, oh, I'm safe. I don't have to see it. Yes, you do. Okay. Maybe they won't be so mad this time. Wouldn't it be funny if this time, because Kaidan actually had sex, he's like calmer? He's like, yeah, man, let's just like drop from wherever. It's fine. Let's keep doing it till we see all the... Okay.
Commander?
Wait, what did I say? We can pick something different this time. What is it?
For now, the Alliance has to catch me before they can strip my rank. What do you need?
I kind of like the serving under you thing, though.
I mean, I hope we're close enough after everything we've said already. What happens if this doesn't work out, Shepard? I mean, we mutinied, stole a prototype warship. If they wanted to get technical, they could throw in
The audio is so quiet here.
We're a hell of an example of humanity's best and brightest, huh?
I said this one last time. I never claimed to be the best. I just happened to be the best.
I'm just here to get the job done. Let someone else be on the poster.
Yeah. I doubt the Reapers listen to our propaganda anyway. It'll really hit the fan when we get to Ilos. If things don't go well, I want you to know. Well, I've enjoyed serving under you.
Okay, I like this line too much. I had to do it again.
Kaidan, I don't think I've had the pleasure of you serving under me. Don't you think it's time to rectify that?
Ouch. I walked right into that, didn't I? We could get drummed out of the service for fraternization. Of course, we'll probably get the firing squad for mutiny. You know what? You're right.
Must be
everything.
Yeah, man.
I think about losing you, and I can't stand it. And the galaxy will just keep going. Everything, even the Reapers, will come around again. But you and I, we are important right now. And this is what will never happen again. Us.
You know it doesn't happen
Shepard,
again.
You make me feel human.
Doesn't have to stop there.
I can make you feel much more than
Oh my god.
Come here.
Is that an order, Commander?
You fucking right it is.
Shut up and get over here.
Careful, Shepard. I might think that you're abusing your authority. A serious breach of protocol.
Someone call HR? Yeah, it's a little... he's into it, so whatever, but in real life, maybe not the smartest. Oh my god, there's a butt. There's a higher def butt. He's got a little mole on his shoulder. Oh, he's the bulky one. He's all built. What the fuck? Oh my.
It's been a long time since I've met a woman who,
Bridge to Commander Shepard. We're 5 minutes out from the Mu relay.
Time to go.
You're a sweetheart, Kaidan.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge. I swear, though, if anything happens to you...
Team Sharon, get out of here. Don't bother putting your shirt on when you get to the bridge, Kaidan. It's fine. Oh, I got an achievement. Paramore 1. So he's way more built in this. In the original Mass Effect, it's not like he's like a wuss, but like...
Hawk stepped in the...
he's less defined. But they gave him the Mass Effect 3, like, big pecs.
Can you feel it, Shepard? Feel the quickening?
Yeah, well, that was like 5 minutes
Commander?
ago.
We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Oh, this is still the
Stealth
same.
systems are engaged.
They're gonna yell.
Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any
Are you
idea
flirting
we're
with
here.
me, Commander?
Picking up some strange
Wait.
readings from the
Don't
planet's
tell me.
surface.
Let me live in
Take
the
us down,
illusion.
Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Why is Presley get so
Negative
mad?
on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
The funny thing is, Presley isn't normally just a boring guy. It's like, this is the one time I have to do things right, and everybody, there's so much pressure on me. I'm freaking out. He just can't handle it. He always does that though. It's like supposed to be, I don't know. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, it makes it easier because you're not touching a physical thing. But since he has like the floating virtual keyboard and shit, I guess they just mime it, and then that's good enough. Yeah, so I the second time around, I listened to Presley. The first time, I thought he repeated the same line. He doesn't repeat it, but he does it with the same intensity. It sounds like he just duplicated his line. There is nowhere closer. I did do the thing. Get off my back.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit.
Camera's clipping through the console.
There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
The whole bridge control thing
there
is
must be
a little
some kind of
wanky,
security override
wonky
somewhere in this complex.
to me.
We'll have to find some way to
Because
get it
they're
up and
not
running
physical controls. So it's like, how is that supposed to work? They don't ever explain it. Wait, are we inside? No. What? Fuck, what did they say? We go around the side, maybe? Oh! What the hell? God damn it. Why did they slide? You're talking about the Mako having impossible drops. Yeah, we've been doing some crazy shit with the Mako. I guess they weren't paying attention to that. He's just standing there. Oh, okay. What? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Anything good here? Hardened crate. In this? Oh no! Ah! Maybe overload the shit out of it. Oh. Oh my god, can you guys not be right in front of me? Hell? Oh, what? How? Where did that come from? It's like a closed off. Oh, I guess they opened that. Okay. Is this the right way to go? Hold on. Was the other way? Oh, the other way is a dead end. Okay. These set piece combat section music tracks are all good. They are good. The music in general is pretty great, particularly for this first one because it kind of sets the stage and the tone for all the ones that follow. What is shooting me up here? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, game. That's fine. Just crap out on me. Sure. Let me, just reload. Oh, no. Did I save? It probably has an autosave. Yeah, womp womp. Damn it. They flew to, no, it's just the background screen that I have when the game is not on. Let's see the sex scene again. It's not much of a sex scene. Can you imagine when this game came out? Fucking news was losing its mind, calling it the sex box. Okay, we have an autosave. We have an autosave. That's fine. But yes, they called it the sex box on one of the fucking news programs because it's like, oh no,
gone too far in a few places.
You can have sex in a video game, but it's so mild. You see like a profile of an ass. That's like it. Like they lost their minds for nothing. The youth these days are just playing sex games. Like, nah, not really. Those big guys. I see you there. I can't shoot them because they haven't come up yet. Come on. Can I use this? Oh, okay. Why is it? There's some red behind us. Romance Liara as FemShep, you see a lot more. Oh, do you? Okay. So maybe that's what they saw to freak the fuck out.
Soft kill deployed.
It's so funny though that they freaked out over that. Oh, and then you see like, so here's the other crazy bit, right? So back before Mass Effect 3, where you actually know what the hell, or even 2 technically, so you know what the hell Protheans look like. Weren't these supposed to be like Protheans or something? These leftover husks? Because there's essentially on an ex-Prothean world. So it's like, you see some of those bodies and you filling in the gaps of like what the heck they are. Wait, this is a different way to go? I went the other way last time. Oh, okay. Isn't that kind of interesting that now it seems like people don't care about the well-being of the media influence again? Things have changed a lot. Even in the relatively short time whenever like this kind of came out. Like just the mentality of a lot of things have shifted. Is there nothing over here? Just went here for nothing? Cannot romance tally. Okay. I wasn't sure about that. I think I had asked that earlier. Because I know you can't romance Garrus. Which is kind of weird. Maybe they ran out of time or something. Because the other funny thing is that it's entirely possible to not even enlist Garrus into your crew in this game if you wanted to. I mean, why you would ever do that is beyond me, but it's possible. Else? Where is this? We're going like a totally different place. I want to know what they would have done with that Dark Matter storyline. Oh, right, that Drew Karpyshyn or whatever his last name is. That was going to be his big thing. Dark Matter. What? Did that work? Anything else here? Looks like a job for 9S. Yeah, if they actually had little like mini games, that'd be kind of cool for hacking. imagine if they did that and then they did the same approach where it's like 8-bit versions of like the Mass Effect songs? It'd kind of be kind of cool, actually. I hate these crawly ones. And 8. Of course you do those. Just make them modded outfits for Jack and Miranda. How about that? Nothing else here. There's a lot of these shriveled up bodies with creepy tubes coming out of their faces. Liara and Ashley? I guess you could try that one. Where does this lead? Wait, what? This is just where I was. Oh, but this opened up an elevator. Okay. They do get more screen time. I mean, hell, Liara had the... She was in that teaser they did for the next Mass Effect. So she's definitely going to be like the poster girl for whatever that turns into. Is this the thing? No? Is that supposed to open? Where did I not go? Courtyard? Oh! I need to go this way. Did I hear about the Liara thing? Having Benezia as a mom might explain two-piece fashion sets. Yeah. The funny thing is, Benezia doesn't have a big butt. It's just all in the chestal region. One of the people working on Mass Effect made a comment about Liara's mental state or something? Something about worrying about her happiness. Huh. Like, as if that was supposed to be a clue? Well, unusual. I mean, whose mental state would honestly be... Oh my god! There's a lot of people down there. No, thank you. We don't want any. Everybody? Bunch of people worried about her being depressed after Mass Effect. I mean, considering Mass Effect 3 without spoiling anything yet, like, it's understandable, I think, to be depressed after that. Is that it? It's not a switch. Oh, that's you. What the fuck? Depending on the... Yes, depending on the choices you make. I mean, even if you make good choices, that's still... Things will still be kind of rough, I think. Just waving his butt. The fucking frog. Can I not go over this? God damn it. Okay. It's kind of messed up to work to make sure a certain person is still alive by playing multiplayer just for them to be like... Wait, by playing multiplayer? Do things change if you play multiplayer for Mass Effect 3? I thought that was more like disconnected. Oh. Wait, what is this? What? An elevator. Where does this go? Wait, what? Did that did that literally not? It just went up? What was the point of that? Wait, I played a lot of multiplayer though. What? There's an ending? Did I just miss something? Or is it like unlocking a certain character in multiplayer? What was the point of this? Oh, because it won't let me drop down. That's stupid. Why can't I just drop down? The elevator again, just so I can go down one. It's just one scene. Huh. A scene that hints something? In multiplayer? Well, so, like, I remember that part, but, like, I never got a scene. I'm gonna have to look that up later. I'm curious. Only if I have enough war assets. Huh. I mean, the requirement makes sense, sure. But that's interesting that you'd actually get, like, something to watch. Is this the right way? Okay, good. Well, so that's weird. Since Legendary doesn't have MP, does that mean you just don't get to see whatever that scene is? Like, it's just omitted from canon? Because multiplayer doesn't exist anymore, I guess?
This place still has power. Must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Oh, you're saying... Oh, okay. Maybe I'm interpreting this wrong. So you're saying you actually get... Let me save. Oh, right, because I'm in an elevator. You're saying that the scene you see is not in multiplayer, but you get it by playing enough multiplayer to trigger it via the war assets. Is that what I'm getting from this? Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, I played so much MP, but I never saw a scene in MP, so that's where I was like, how is that possible? It sounds like COD Zombies or something, where you, like, play well enough to trigger, like, a different ending. Oh boy, that's a big guy. That is a healthy boy. Kill this man. This thing. Oh my god, stop running at me! That's a fucking asshole. Get out of here. Running. The singing question is now built into Legendary depending on how many war assets you have and what engine. Oh, okay. Maybe when I get to that point, somebody can clue me into, like, oh, that's the thing. But everybody, no more. Armature? Wait, that's just hacking. What does that do? Oh, come on. No! What? It's not accurate. Oh! Wait, so this is a helpful armature? I mean, that would have been nice before. Wait, why is it? What the fuck? Okay, can you stop being fucked up, Shepard? Why is it running this way? Fix yourself. There you go. Okay. She was all stuck in strafe mode for some reason. Weird bug. not getting ME4 anytime soon because they're still working on... Yeah, well, because they've already said that they're putting their resources from Mass Effect 4 into Dragon Age to finish it. I don't know what stage they are at finishing it. I hope it's gonna help them significantly. I'm gonna have to redo this shit. What the fuck? What? There. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna hold my breath for Mass Effect. That's so far away. Production-wise, I'm thinking if there was a BioWare game that could get just dropped, it's probably going to be Mass Effect 4. Unfortunately, because if oh, he says they're just hanging out. If Dreadwolf is already this delayed, I mean that does not bode well for Mass Effect. What? Is it? Am I supposed to hit this?
This place feels wrong to me.
What the fuck?
Not just because of the gift.
Did I miss something over here? Was I supposed to activate more shit? Oh wait, what is this? It's just a fucking staircase. Great. For how few enemies there were in here, this is maybe too large of an arena space. There are only like 5 or 6 enemies. Anthem's dead. Not sure Dreadwolf is delayed though. We have heard nothing official. Well, yeah, I mean... It's delayed in the sense that if they hadn't changed the different iterations of the game at least twice, it probably should have come out much earlier. But they definitely did start over at least once when it used to be multiplayer and then switched to... I am glad it switched back to single player, ultimately, because I think that's how Dragon Age should be. I feel like complicating it with multiplayer is...
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take. Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to...
Oh.
Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize
saying all the worst parts.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't
Oh.
understand it.
I'm the special one.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Not good.
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
I know it's a voice actor thing, but I feel like these always sound like somebody's literally just saying the intelligible things only. I wish they would record like a whole sentence and then chop it up. Because this one just sounds like someone's like, act of desperation. The conduit. All is like, it doesn't actually sound like it was flowing through like a full sentence.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. cannot be stopped.
Oh, Jesus. Dramatic. Saying Reaper Trouble? Learn how one Prothean mom turned it around with this weird trick. Can you imagine if Protheans had the kind of spam that we get? Oh, another useless little thingy here. Okay, so now that we heard that, can we progress? Just wanted to get you the the gist of urgency. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's open now. Just had to hear that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Liara. God damn it. I probably should have brought Liara. I mean, what is she gonna say aside from, "This is all I've ever dreamed"? I've studied Protheans for so long. Shepard, you could actually understand them? Oh my god. Wait, what? Did we... what? They backed me out here. I guess now we finally go inside here? Yeah, you must... quick! Like, what? Didn't sound like a real sentence that you were saying before. It's on the same... in the Praetorium. Oh. Wait, this is open magically? Same in the Praetorium when Sid says the connection strike won't last much longer. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's cut off. It's just, he's just stopping his sentence prematurely.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Don't jinx it.
We just haven't run into it yet.
This weird alleyway thing.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods.
Oh.
The Protheans probably try to keep themselves alive through cryogenic
Let's open up
freezing.
one. Maybe we'll find a friend.
Something must have gone wrong, though. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead, and so is anyone inside.
Sure everyone's dead in there, Garrus?
There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
Wait, what? I just run over somebody? It's playing all this calm music. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. What's the good of having Liara here except that it would I put in her personal, professional life a thrill, a joy, and intellectual. Well, okay, do I just... I won't let me go back to the Normandy. I can't go back unless you want me to redo all this stuff, which I'm too lazy to do, so that's an... It's probably a no. Oh, let me save. Somehow I'm still having trouble getting those whole sentences.
What's
Maybe
happened?
It's a syntax issue.
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
Oh.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
It's like that scene from Phantom Menace. Duel of the Fates music, perhaps? I have to sit down here and wait patiently until this door opens. Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell would really have liked to have seen that. Fuck you, Blackwell. He's so passive-aggressive, it's ridiculous. Ugh. I feel like he could have been a really good character if he'd just been written differently.
What do you think we're gonna find down here? It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
I don't know. I just hope that whatever's down here is friendly. We've got enough enemies at the moment.
Oh. It's Virgil. Hello, Virgil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute, how come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kaidan Romance, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
You know, it'd be really nice if our armor had some kind of body cam so we could get evidence and footage of whatever we're seeing here so other people wouldn't pretend that we're lying about Reapers.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
So... So everybody using the Citadel has been so lazy that they came to it and they saw these little, like, bug-looking things just working on it that they can't communicate with, and they just assume, like, these things are doing the job for us and they're making everything run, so I guess we could just kind of do other things. Like, nobody would want to figure out, like, what the hell those bugs were doing at those stations to make the thing function. They just kind of said, yeah, that's fine.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe
maybe
the
people
Reapers
deserve
enter
Reapers
prolonged states of inactivity
invade.
to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Sometimes I'm just like, Omnivores, you keep trying to, like, say, maybe the Reapers were right. Maybe Saren was right. To be fair, if you try to mess with the Keepers, can you mess with the Keepers? Or is that like in one of the later games? Because it only lets me just either scan them or, like, look at them. It doesn't let me, like, actually mess with them. Hey, maybe if you scanned all the Keepers, you wouldn't be in this. Alright, maybe true. I only got, like, half of them, I think, actually. Alright, so we asked them about that.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
Yeah?
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced
Reapers are the
across
true
every
shadow
settled region
broker.
of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
It's part of the lore as a whole. It's written that if you attempt to find out more info regarding a Keeper, that the Keeper will self-destruct and so on. Interesting. Fuck, now that makes me kind of want to... I guess I could always just look up what happens if you successfully scan them all. Because by scanning one, it doesn't cause them to self-destruct. So maybe that side mission is more important than I thought it was.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure.
Oh, Jesus.
The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Well, that's kind of faulty, because if you understood them, you'd actually figure out how to stop them, right? Because you would know what their goals are, you know maybe how to squash that. It's kind of funny that he's like, doesn't matter.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit's not a weapon. It's a back door onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside,
Oh, they pretended they were dead.
Went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed.
Well...
But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security.
Jesus.
One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Well, I mean, they don't have, like, solar power or something. I guess they would draw attention if they try to do anything to give themselves more power. I don't think that's monstrous. I mean, like, what are you supposed to do? If you literally, like, it's a fucking mathematical situation. If you don't have enough power, and you only have a finite number of people, like, you have to prioritize the more important people.
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope
Wait,
remains.
so where did they go?
When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable
Let's
population.
clone more.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
I like the idea floated in Mass Effect 2 that the Reapers were treating the galaxy like a petri dish, trying to evoke a particular form of life. But I kept all the pod lights on. They just made the place cheerier. Yeah, like, okay, so some of them did survive. And these are all clearly hyper-intelligent people. So why, I mean, if you can't naturally procreate, could you just clone more of yourself to the point where you could start natural stuff again?
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign.
You just manually do it.
Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay. And the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I'll take Sovereign down. Somehow.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion.
Why would it even need to hibernate?
But this time the signal
It's
failed.
not organic.
The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Sovereign's the largest
Sovereign is not in, but the Reap slowly. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or...
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors. But if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope. So a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So we fucked up, but we didn't totally fuck up.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction.
Yeah.
Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
If only the Geth didn't exist, then they wouldn't have been able to do any of this.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
I mean, really, the smart play would be just to realign the Citadel relay slightly, so anything going through it comes at the middle of a star or planet, or just fails to imitate. Yeah, they don't. Does the signal tell them where to go, or is it simply a thing that's like an alarm clock? Like, hey, wake up, time to kill. Because if it is something that links you to having to go to a spot, then yeah, you could purposely change that spot to be somewhere that's very inconvenient. Like, as you're saying, like drop them inside a black hole or a supernova or a star or something. All the Reapers enter dark space relay is planned and no more Reapers. Yeah. But if it's something that's literally just like a signal as opposed to like a coordinate, then yeah, I don't know. Alright, okay.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
It's too bad we can't, like, it's a VI. Why don't you just, like, make a copy? Get a computer. Take it with us. It's like the ultimate evidence for that stupid council. They can't say, like, well, you don't have any footage with you to support your claims. We can't just trust you at your word. We always assume that you're lying, even though we made you a specter for some reason.
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Not entirely. They've given us a weapon. They've given us a chance. If we can just get there in time.
Alright, so where the hell? Just go back the way I came? Oh no, go forward. Oh, come on. I'm going on a straight path here. What the f- No! see what I'm shooting at. Come on. Tight turns. See all these little guys. God damn it. Stop. No. It's fucking control. Stop. Yeah, little losses. Get out of here. Else want to play around? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Jesus, stop. I just want to zoom straight. Every time I hit like a rock, that makes me go flying. Good thing this doesn't have like a timer on it. That would be pretty annoying, actually.
There! Oh. The conduit! It's incredible!
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
I mean, they're making it pretty easy. Honestly. Uh-oh. It's the big calamari. Can you imagine just a regular day at the fucking Citadel when suddenly this shit appears? You have no time to adjust. And these little baby ones. God. You don't believe in Reapers, huh?
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. System's not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Fuck the Citadel.
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
What's that? Oh, it looked like he was holding like a like a face mask and not somebody's like head. Giant squid ship isn't this the start of Baldur's Gate? Oh man.
Hang on! Things are gonna get a little rough.
I don't have to kill these things, right? I just need to go to the fucking thing. Whoa! He just shoots me. Is that safe? It literally just shot me into space. I don't know if the Mako can serve as a spaceship.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Yeah! Well, okay. That's typical handling for the Mako, I guess. Isn't the Citadel population like 14 million? It's a lot, yeah. Not everyone's gonna be evacuating, I think. Oh, hello there. Okay. Oh shit, already? Come on. Save. I've seen the Mako do backflips off mountains, and you expect me to believe this is what it takes it down. Yeah. Yeah, a simple flip. I mean, if you can't unflip it.
This is not a drill.
Can I talk to this thing?
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high.
Oh, Jesus.
I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest.
Good luck with that.
Security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on, we need to stop.
Nobody
Saren
else would
before
know
it's too
that
late.
Saren's even behind this shit, would they? They'd just see all the chaos and like be more concerned about that.
Critical failures.
Oh my god, are we gonna have Muzak in here?
Please begin emergency evacuation.
Aw, that would have been funny. Come on, game. You don't have to be super serious. Give me some music.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
This is gonna mow him down. It's like me and the Mako. Fingers going like this. Creepy little ship.
Lock the elevator! Suit up! We're going outside!
Oh, that's cool. It would have been a fun, just kind of, I don't know, maybe not all the systems are off, so you'd have, like, it would make the scene more twisted to actually have, like, some upbeat music happening while you're trying to, like, save the universe. Oops. Got up for more coffee at the wrong time and missed all the Mako action. Well, all the chaotic Mako action. Not so bad, though. We're inside the Citadel, kind of. Boy. Okay, so far so good. Oh shit, not a Turian! I mean, fucking Krogan Warlord. These guys suck. Okay. Wait, no. Push. Get away. Oh, okay. Maybe not that. What the fuck? Away from me. Bastard. Okay, out of range. Not good. Oh, what? What the fuck? Huh? Are you alive?
Shields down.
Is that... Okay. He will not be pushed, maybe. Well, I had a couple things running at once on him, so I think that's what let the push work that time. It didn't work the first time. Oh my god, stop charging me, you asshole. They'll just run like freaks at you. Full speed. Oh, you got yeeted so hard. He's like, you know what? I think I'm okay up here. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Alright, hold on. Use a pick me up.
All patched up.
Can you switch shoulders? I would really like to not be looking over my... Got heated. Who else wants to be... Get out of here. Where's the other trooper? He's found a new, more tranquil way of life. All it took was a push.
Not now, Commander.
What? What are you talking about? Are you supposed to go up this way? Never map. Oh. Oh, no, no, that's where I came from. Oh, God. Come back. Peek out. Peek out. I know you're there. Barrier strip and just an overpowered body. It's just what? And justify. Oh. How'd you shoot that thing? Pew pew. What? Why do I have to decrypt this one? Do your job, turrets. Yeah, shoot it down. Is there another one? Oh shit. What is this here? Oh, they got him. No, not first playthrough, but I haven't played this game in a very long time since it like came out. So I figured I'd see what all changed with the Legendary Edition. It's kind of revisiting a lot of stuff that I Some stuff I remember quite vividly, and other things I was like, oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Come on, pick your head out. Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, great. Oh no. It's so big. I think I finished the whole... Yes, I have beat the whole thing, but there's some things I didn't... Oh god. Some speed on them. There's some DLC I never played. Like I was mentioning before, I've never played the Kasumi and Shadow Broker DLCs in Mass Effect 2, and I might be missing 1 and 3. So there's some that I'll be doing like for the first time, which I'm looking forward to. Okay, what else is here? This is so awkward. Oh shit! Well, fancy seeing you guys here. Oh crap, these turrets are on? Easy way to turn that off? Old-fashioned way. Actually, I haven't used a grenade in a long time.
Bring it on.
It's your emergency. The Krogan's coming in with a broken shot. You know what I mean. Not because of that. Fighting is really awkward. It's like not made for this. Oh crap, my team.
I thought it was not that.
Garrus, what the heck? I just got you up again. Oh my god. Well. Oh, was somebody shooting us from behind? Okay, not my imagination, I guess. Whoops. Okay, in retrospect, probably not smart to shoot it head on like that. That ragdoll was jiggling. Oh no. Wait. How much do I read? Oh, that's not that bad, I guess. Come on. Shoot your shoulder until you die. What the fuck is... Get out of here. So hard with the shoulder smacks that a particular Geth was like trying to do shoulder butts the entire time. Geth destroyer noises. Oh man. Okay, this part was fine. Can I save? Oh my god, get the stop charging me, freak! Way. Still can't save because there's like one guy. I'm getting one guide. Okay. Still can't save. I was hoping to save right before. Oh, I could to shoot these from here. It'd be cool if I could shoot their missiles so that they explode on impact. This is much easier. I love sniper rifles. That's not right. Wait, I have a bunch of squad points I didn't spend. I just remembered. Sure, why not? What a weird helmet. It makes his eyes look really tiny because it has this small little opening for his face. It's weird. Okay. Cool. And at least we don't have to deal with that nonsense. Is the best, the best way to play. There we go. Get off. Save. This way, I guess? These shields. What? What's the point of this? It's a fucking dead end. Where am I supposed to go? Oh! Down this way. Is there a button I missed? Huh? There's a little indicator. Uh-oh. Oh! That's not clear at all. It looks just like part of the regular floor. Done. Oh, are we already... Oh man, okay, we're definitely finishing this game tonight. I thought there was more to it towards the end, but... Really? Oh shit. Come out wherever you are. Oh! goddamn heads out. It's behind a bunch of rocks. Ow. Go in this door? No. There we go. Okay. Haha. The jackass. Hmm? He was right there.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said.
Oh, God.
About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
What's over for you?
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Oh, I can actually do this one? You fucking gave up.
You could have resisted. You could have fought. Instead, you surrendered. You quit.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
There's still one way to stop this. If you've got the guts.
Wait, what?
Goodbye, Shepard.
That's not what I meant to say. Oh, Jesus. No, evil cat man. I think the Paragon one, I remember being a better option. Renegade 25 points. Okay. Deserved.
Somebody needs to put Saren in his place.
I mean, I did persuade him, but I think when I did this, I used the Paragon one before. This one just said, there's one way to stop him if you got the guts. So you, like, pushed him into doing it. Only a chicken doesn't do what's necessary. It's like, well, okay. Now I can save right after that. Whatever. Adios, Saren. Very anticlimactic, though, if you actually managed to get him to do that.
Vigil's data file worked.
I think there's a battle that you skip.
Quick! Open the station's arms! Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station!
See if you can open a communications channel.
Okay.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the Council, Shepard?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Don't waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension? Or
what? That's kind of a surprise. Did I catch that right? Or was Garrus actually saying to save the humans and Kaidan was actually saying fuck the humans? Interesting. Okay. Save the Council? Let the Council die! Concentrate on Sovereign. Does that just mean both of them get fucked? Wow. I mean, we've had some pretty bad run-ins with the Council. They continually did not fucking listen to anything I said, except the stuff they wanted to hear. With different squad mates, it's different. I guess it's because Garrus presumably would be a human-friendly option, right? So when you have two human-friendly options, I guess one of them has to be like the bad cop that gives the other alternative. It's just funny that it ended up being Kaidan saying like, yeah, fuck people. I'm gonna pick a very renegade option and say fuck the Council, because none of them helped me. And if anything, if they have to make a new Council, you get some fresh blood in there that might not be quite as annoying. Plus, it's not just that I don't like the Council, it's that people are gonna die trying to save these assholes.
Hold off, Joker. We're not sacrificing human lives to save the Council. Keep our ships back until they can get a shot at Sovereign.
Sacrifice the Council for the greater good? I sure hope you know what you're doing.
I mean, that sounds pretty good when you say it that way.
Ships, hold formation.
For the greater good.
Wait for a shot at Sovereign. Nothing else matters. I repeat, nothing else matters.
This is what you get for not listening to me, Council.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements.
It's the Alliance! Open a comm channel!
This is the Ascension. We're taking heavy damage. Guardian defenses are over. Kinetic barriers are offline.
Can you just shut off the signal?
They closed the channel.
Did you really do that? Oh, well, whatever. I guess they have to concentrate. I mean, that's just one ship, right? There were a ton of other ships that would get screwed if we... Oh god, let's get that calamari. What are we looking at?
Make sure he's dead.
I mean, you could just throw a grenade from here. Do we have to go down there? No, a very gentle Garrus putting his butt out there as he landed. Shoot. Good. Keep doing it. Couple more. Double tap.
He's dead.
Why you also, like, I don't know, blow off his legs or something? Just to be sure. Explained. I guess those are his implants? Oh, big old floppy feet. He turned into Raziel. He has no lower jaw. Look at Turian Raziel.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
Creepy looking thing. God, where's it going? What the fuck is it? No, we don't need your buddies here. Interrupt the fight with that. Fuck him up! They're just ramming him?
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Oh, shit. Back to the fight. Easy to get distracted by that. Damn it. These other little bastards give me a hard time. Oh shit. Okay, now just big get Saren. Imagine if this was like Origins. Garrus, you're out. Zombie Saren is our secret squad mate. We should have known that after we kept finding those knife in the back themed gifts. But yeah. Zombie Logain. What a twist that would be. Oh no. Something's dropping in. No, no more. There we go. Dead. Oh, what the fuck? It just turns to ash. Couldn't keep himself together any longer. Good choice. Yeah, Sovereign really overestimated himself.
Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Pew, pew, pew.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Super missile. Seafood for everyone. Little fingers floating in space.
Go!
Oh, it looks so small from outside. Giant piece up close. What about those little tiny pieces? So Joker's just taking orders directly from Hackett? I mean, Hackett is the top. He's an admiral. So Presley can just freak out in the corner somewhere. Can he use those as flashlights?
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Somewhere there. There's movement. More than a floating leg to keep me down. Whatever the fuck crashed into here. Now, important question. Did they change the fucking Citadel signal? Or has he just been pulsing that same signal?
What's all this about?
No need to get worked up, Captain. I'd like to end this meeting with all my teeth still in place.
You should thank me for what I did. If the Normandy was still grounded, we'd all be dead right now.
Ask for another punch.
I understand, Captain. You did what you had to do. That's not why you're here. We need to talk about what happened to the Council.
Oh, right.
Commander Shepard did the right thing. We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign. It was the only way.
I agree. But this also presents us with an opportunity. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. Their losses have made the Alliance stronger. They can't rebuild without us. We need to take the lead in forming a new council.
Yeah, Wes.
One with a human chairman at its head.
Hey, if the council actually listened to me once or twice, we'd be singing a very different tune now. But I looked at it through Shepard's eyes, where we can waste a lot of other people's lives trying to save these ingrates, or we can save those other lives and just get a new council that might be able to work with people better. I mean, it's debatable whether that part is actually true, but getting fresh blood in there instead of those old, like, argumentative types might be the right call. Human chairman.
I can see the other races inviting us to join the council. But lead it?
That might be a little
much. That's a whole different story.
The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before. They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward. They believe in us because of you, Shepard. You saved the galaxy from Sovereign. You're a symbol of everything good about humanity. Our courage, our strength.
The ambassador's right. The other races look up to us now.
It didn't take much, just one fight.
They'll welcome it.
Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our council chairman
welcome us as liberator. It's a little... Oh, wait. Why would you ever pick Odina?
We're about to go to war. We need someone with military experience. Someone like Captain Anderson.
You make a good case. Captain, are you ready for this?
I don't know if any of us are ready for this. But I'll do what I can. So what happens now?
Now the real work begins. We need to get started. We quit wasting time. I mean, this is all the... It's all different flavors of the same comment. There's not one that's like, hey, let's enjoy ourselves.
You two can handle the political end, but the Reapers are still out there. They're coming, and I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Yeah, we just bought ourselves a little time.
Shepard's right. We're headed for war with the Reapers. If we lose, it's the end of all life as we know it. We have to show the rest of the galaxy what it takes to survive. With the support of the other races, We can win this battle. With them behind us, we can stand against the Reaper's return and drive them back into dark space.
Yeah. What is up with your eyes there? Just evil look. Oh, okay. Paragon colored outro. Because you can have like a red one too, right? If you're super renegade. Do it. Oh, I should add that. I should add the Palpatine "Do it" to the audio files. Do it. All right, I think that's. Let's see. I think that's good. That's basically the song. I like the song a lot. All right. So how do I back out? So I think it's a separate game entirely on the launcher. Good. His creepy good with like the unearthly like bit and second good. Let's go back to the launcher. I don't think it's gonna show it. Let's see. Change. What? There we go. All right. This is what the launcher looks like for Legendary Edition. Pretty slick. Nice and simple, but it's tasteful. Get the little people working in the background with the helmet. Let me do a quick BRB. Since this is a perfect time, we're going to jump right into Mass Effect 2. But I'm going to do a little bathroom break / you know, get a drink and a snack, and then we will continue. So everybody else can take advantage of that as well. We'll be back in just a moment.